announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker. You pissed on my fucking wife. That's right. He took his hedgehog fucking quilly dick out and he pissed on my fucking wife. And he said his dick was this big. And I said that's disgusting. So I'm making a call-out post on my Twitter.com. Shadow the Hedgehog, you got a small dick. It's the size of this walnut, except way smaller. And guess what? Here's what my dog looks like. That's right, baby. All points, no quills, no pillows. Look at that, it looks like two balls in a bong. He fucked my wife, so guess what? I'm gonna fuck the earth. That's right, this is what you get. My super laser piss. Except I'm not gonna piss on the earth. I'm gonna go higher. I'm pissing on the moon. How do you like that, Obama? I pissed on the moon, you idiot. Obama is a strong figure to America. I would never say such a thing. No way. I'm gonna log on to my Twitter. I'm gonna drop my newest album, Crackin' Eggs. Crackin' Eggs? I'm taking over the universe. I'm taking over your world. I'm taking everything from you. Give me your phone. I'm taking over Victoria's Secret. I'm taking over Best Buy. The news is mine. And everyone else can leave. You see that planet? I'm taking it now. All points, no quills, no pillows. Look at that. It looks like a fucking walnut. Bam! It is hotter than I've been in there. He fucked my wife, so guess what? I'm taking the world by storm. That's right. I'm gonna drop my album. Super Crackin' Eggs. Except I'm not gonna piss on the earth. I'm gonna go higher. I'm pissing on the moon. How do you like that, you piss baby? I pissed on the moon, you idiot. I'm taking over the universe. I'm taking over your world. Shut the fuck up. Everybody's fucked my wife. I'm throwing your ass in the garbage. Why is the camera zooming in? I'm throwing all your asses in the garbage. I'm taking your CDs and weed. My super
Good evening, boys, girls, and MBs of all shapes, all sizes, all colors, and all orientations. Welcome to the one and only Alec Gunter stream. My name is Alec Gunter. Gray, overcasty day in Ohio. Not the best weather, but it's all good. We've been getting a lot of rain, which I believe we probably need. I've heard that's good once in a while. And it's been very hot and very sunny before that, so it was overdue. I'm not mad about it. It did make me exceptionally tired during my job yesterday, but it is what it is. But yeah, we got a lot to talk about today. Lots of juicy stuff coming out. I mean, the story just keeps getting juicier and juicier and juicier. It's like it's a non-stop cavalcade of treats that we get to indulge in. As the Trump administration, 6 months in, is already falling apart at the seams. America, as we know it, is in shambles. It's only going to get worse from here, and all we can really do is sit back and enjoy the ride. So let's do that. In a bit, we're gonna open up, and I'm gonna warm up a little bit and stretch out the old vocal cords. From Mike Stins in the site chat, did I see you driving a UK ambulance in Lexington, Kentucky yesterday? That would be surprising considering I have not left Ohio since I returned from the cruise. And before that, the last time I've been out of Ohio a couple times. But no, that was not me. That was not me. And even if it was, I'm not sure why you would dox me. It's just like, oh, hey, hey, I heard you, I saw you, buddy. I'm a fan, by the way, but I saw you IRL. This was the zip code we were at. You go there regularly? They had to close part of I-64 west between Louisville and Lexington yesterday. Well, that's not very good. Yeah, I try to be vague about, like, my whereabouts most of the time. Sometimes if I'm going to, like, a big, like, event, I'll tell people I'll be there. Like, Indie PopCon, I went there. Virgin Voyages, I was on the Virgin Voyages cruise to the Dominican Republic and, the Bahamas. But, like, I feel like, you know, they wouldn't even let me take a fucking battery onto the cruise ship. So good luck assassinating me there. Not that I think I have a huge target on my head or anything. If anybody... I'll be real, I feel very cushioned by people larger than me, like Hassan, especially Hassan. Like, if anybody's got the target on their head right now, it's that man. And then following, I don't want to say closely behind, but Vosh would be the next to go, probably. Like, I got some meat shields. I got some meat shields, which is nice. I saw Alec in Mexico 2 days ago. That's true, that's true. So no, that was not me. I mean, I'm not surprised that you saw somebody who looks like me, considering I am, like, the generic white man that opens up on the screen for the character creator. Right? Like, minus the hair. Usually the guy has hair, but take off the hair and I'm just like the first, like on Skyrim, I'm like the first guy you see without the hair. This is a pretty standard look for white dudes in America, so... not surprising that you thought I was there. I did get called a sand N-word on Twitter, because I was dripped out in a shirt that's kind of like this, but red. And I had a little bit of a tan. Or at least the picture made it look like I was a little bit more tan than I was, and so somebody called me a sand N-word, because I guess they assumed that I'm Middle Eastern. Which is very funny. Because I'm not sure if it gets much wider than, like, German-Irish mix. But... whatever. I mean, I didn't take offense to it. I'm like, oh, wow, I have enough melanin to be called that now. That's pretty cool. You see me everywhere. Yeah, loads up CSGO. You see me everywhere because, like, I just am... I'm a copy-paste white guy with... white bald guy with beard. What helps is when I'm really buff. When I can bench press 370 pounds. That helps a lot. Unfortunately, I can't do that right now because I'm a fat, lazy piece of shit. But we'll get there. I have a plan. I have a master plan that I meant to put in place this week and will instead put in place next week. For sure. Promise this time. It will happen. My ultimate goal, as I've said before, 4 plates on bench, 5 plates on squat, 6 plates on deadlift. I also want 3 plates on the overhead press, though that is exceptionally difficult. And I do not know if I will ever get there, and it's fine if I don't. The big 3 are what I'm looking for. The big 3. I was joking, I've never been to China, would love to go though. Yeah, you saw me in Zhang, China 1 hour ago. Yep, that's true. That's also true. I'm everywhere. There was actually, I won't say how close this was to me, but it was close enough that I took notice. This was nuts. This made like national headlines. See if I can find it. Yeah, this one. This is from about a month and a half ago. It's so funny. Look at this. Shut up. So you see so just to narrate here. So what happens is, yeah, as the text says, driver in the red minivan misses the exit, causes a backup. Now, to be clear, yeah, this is a really stupid thing to do and you're not supposed to, and I think that you could be charged with, like... I don't know if you could be charged, but, like... You're not supposed to do this. My mom sent me this clip. Yeah, this was... Again, I won't say how close, but close enough that I took notice. So... Oh, no! So you can see somebody... Now, the real person who caused the crash was this white car right here. That is the person... So, you're an idiot. Sorry. Yeah, red minivan, you're an idiot. You're dumb. White van is dumber. Okay? Sorry. Like, you gotta keep your fucking eyes open. Alright, let me play this. I'm sure some people just want to see this play out, so I'll just let it play out. From top to bottom, here we go. So we got dumb here. Stops. White minivan, dumber, comes in. And make no mistake, that and then the big gray van. And then he just drives away, dude. He's like, fuck this, I'm out. Oh, there's another angle. I could have sworn it was not the white van that did it. I think there's another angle that shows better what happened. Yeah, the white van was not at fault. It was... Boom! Gray van. This is how propaganda works. See, if it would just take this angle, we thought the white van was at fault, but nope. One more time. On their phone for sure. Oh, no doubt. He tried to stop, too. Look, you can see him turn left there. Yep, nope. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. Too late. And there he goes. Off on his merry way. Nothing to see here, folks. Insane work. I don't care how much of a fucking hurry you're in. You see a crash like that behind you, you gotta add, like, you're, like, I know he didn't cause it, but he kind of did. Right? Like, I don't know if that guy can necessarily be legally charged with anything, but that was really stupid and shitty. I charge you with being really stupid and shitty. That's a legal charge we can give, right? Yeah, so, I just thought that was funny. I forget how we got on that. It's legal under Trump. Apparently anything is legal under Trump besides being brown. And trans. Brown and trans. God forbid you're both. Ugh. Oh yeah, and now that I think about it, there's a lot that's not legal under him, but yeah. All the bad stuff, let's put it this way. Bad stuff is legal. Good stuff is illegal. No more good stuff. Good stuff is illegal. If it's good and it makes your life better, sorry, that's illegal, Buster. 10 years in alligator Alcatraz for you. Are femboys okay now then? In select areas such as 4chan. Yes. But you have to be, the thing about being a femboy is you have to be like ubermensch levels of Nazism, you know what I mean? Like, you really gotta push it. You gotta be like, no, 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 like, not only do I want to kill the Jews, right? Like, I want to, like, I don't even know. I feel like if I keep going with this, I'm just gonna get myself in trouble. But yeah, Nazi femboys are some of the most radical, like, they're insane. Nazi femboys and Nazi trans girls are insane. Not to say that Nazis aren't already, but something about, I don't know if it adds to the power level or whatever. It's like a force multiplier. Being white is legal? Are you saying white people are bad? Anti-white racist? That's pretty true. My BF is an alligator, so I'm safe. They can't feed me to alligators. That's not how that works. Because, like, they'll take, like, if you have a wife, for instance, from Mexico, they'll still deport her ass back. I'm the opposite, trans girl communist. No, I'm the opposite. Cis het, not het, but, you know, close enough. Cis het white guy communist. That's the inverse. It's black trans girl Nazi is like the inverse of what I am. Are there any like black trans Nazis? That would be nutty. There's got to be one, right? Like some crazy ass black trans Nazi. There's got to be at least one. Don't play Divide and Conquer in Charlie Kirk's comment section right now. True. We should go over that. Like, I'll add that to the segment here. Actually, we should probably just go over Charlie Kirk's Elon shit independently, shouldn't we? Uh-oh, he's trying to get away from it. Look, he's trying to get away from it. He's already not talking about it. Oh, no, wait. I'm wrong. From an hour ago. Someone owes Trump an apology. What? Ooh. Well, I wanted to go over, like, his Donald Trump apologia post. Yeah, this one. I wanted to go over this one. But I don't want to waste all my time on Charlie Kirk. He's not clickbait. You people don't fucking click when I upload Charlie Kirk videos. I've tested it. You guys want the toxic juice. You want the shit that's gonna like give you tummy aches later. Yes, Kirk has a YouTube channel. In fact, Kirk has a YouTube channel with 3.64 million subscribers. Gotta say though, these right-wing influencers, like 220k is not bad. But most of these are like 30, 20. Like these are numbers that I should be putting up. Maybe like a little bit more. Being white isn't enough anymore. We must go further. We must be albino. If you are not if your skin does not fall up, like melt in the sun like 2 seconds upon contact, you're not white enough. If you are not eating, the only meals you should be consuming are plain bread with mayonnaise. Plain bread with mayonnaise. Don't even toast it. Don't even toast it. It's too spicy if you toast it. Soft, floppy fries that are unsalted. Once again, leave them to sit cold so that they're not too spicy. What if you're albino with black parents? You're good, but sorry about your parents, buddy. Most people who are albino, I do believe, have black parents. Is that not true? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe most albino people have African heritage. But please feel free to correct me. I'm not 100% on that. I just remember Dubsy showed me Venture Bros. Any Venture Bros enjoyers here? And there was that one albino guy. What was his accent? Was it like a Boston accent? It was like a Boston accent, right? Kind of like Scout from TF2. Just a little bit less thick. Just like a smidge less thick. If you turn that accent down by like 1 notch. He was funny. I love that guy. Him and then Genius Boy, whatever his name was. Quiz Boy. And then there was this dude who like collected albinos. And he talked like this, and Quizboy was his arch nemesis. Quizboy, I will be the ultimate genius. I will prove my valor in the intellectual battlefield. You will feel my wrath, Quizboy. I will have your albino, Quizboy, and add him to my collection. It's such a good show. If you have not seen Venture Bros, it starts a little bit slow, but I promise, just let it cook for a little bit. It's so funny. If you grifted right-wing hate bait, you would get up there. What the fuck is the point, though? Like, okay, yeah. You're right. If I suddenly on a dime was like, sorry guys, actually fuck trans people, and like I'm not gonna say that I hate black people, but anytime that I see one, I'm gonna call them woke. And also like immigration is bad, and I want a white. I'm not gonna say that I want a white ethno state, but everything that I say is gonna lead you to that point, right? If I just flipped one day, I don't think people would believe it if I did it in one day. It would have to be like, I take a long break, I do some bait posts about, guys, I've been thinking a lot, I'm not sure about some of the stuff anymore, right? I've been reconsidering a lot of my views. And then, like on Twitter, you know, the X app, and then like I just start like behind the scenes. Like this is how I would do it. You guys are getting a look at how the sausage is made. Here's how I would do it. I would start like talking to people, like maybe put out shit. I might actually go to the fucking, what is it, the Israeli, what are they called? The Jewish Council or whatever, the Israeli Jewish Defense Council. What are they called? I forget. AIPAC. I'll go to AIPAC. I'd be like, hey, listen, I've built up a left-wing audience, and I'm ready. My pants are down. My ass is fully, my ass has fully been opened. No, not the IDF. The AIPAC. My ass is fully dilated, ready to take you. And I need it. I need the meat. Okay? I'm ready for the money. I would do that. You know, I would just start kind of emailing people. Setting up connections first, right? Setting up sponsorships first. And kind of slowly start cutting off, like, you know, other creators in my life. And putting out some posts here and there that kind of signal the direction that I'm going. Show for them and take their money, then switch back. I can't do that. I know you're just joking, but like, let's talk about that seriously for a second, because I did think, like, why don't people just do that? And you can't do that because that's like saying, well, I'll only torture you for like a little bit. You know, I won't tell you why I'm torturing you. But in my head, I'm thinking, well, once this torture is over, we'll both get a payday. Right? I'll just split the money 50-50 with this guy. But this guy never consented to being tortured. And I don't want, like, you guys never consented to me doing this grift. And you can't consent to me doing this grift because the more people know about the grift, the more likely it is to just fall apart because people will know it's a grift. Right? So I can't. So I would literally have to subject you guys to, like, basically torture. And I can't do that. Even if you'll get paid dividends afterward. And now that I've said all this, nobody will ever believe that I've actually turned, even if I did it. So I can't. I've already shot myself in the foot just by talking about it. So I have now officially. You guys know the scene from One Piece where Luffy breaks the mirror. The only context you need is that he followed a very, very powerful villain through the mirror world, and this mirror was essentially his only way back to the ship. And this crazy motherfucker just smashes it. He's like, "Fuck that." I'm gonna kill, like, I'm gonna kill this guy, but I'm gonna kick the shit out of this guy. So that's basically what I just did. I just smashed the mirror. No more grifting to the right for this guy. But anyway, that's what I would do. That's how I would do that. You guys kind of saw the direction I was going with it, so I'll just stop there. And before we get started, also, I'm seeing the Superman movie tonight at 9:45, which is in 3 hours and 45 minutes. So we do have to... We don't have to move quickly. We have plenty of time, but we do have to move. Geeks and Gamers tells his audience he only cares about money and they still love him. That's pretty cool. Who's he again? Some people... There's a weird... Like, you wouldn't think, right? You wouldn't think that that would be the case, but there is a weird respect that your audience will have for you if you just admit that. Because they appreciate the transparency. If you just say, yeah, like, I just want to milk you guys for money. You guys are my little pay piggies. They'll be like, yeah, that's based as fuck. At least he's honest. People are so starved. They're so starved for honesty and legitimacy that they will take anything. They will let you spit on them as long as you say, I am going to spit on you now. As long as you recognize that you are indeed spitting on them and not just pissing on their face and telling them it's raining, you know what I mean? Yeah, please, piss on my face. Just at least be honest about, you know, the fact that it's piss. That's why I actually kind of want to do a segment, because that's why, of anybody on the right now, do you guys want to know who scares me the most? Of anybody on the right, take your guess. Any influencer. We're talking about influencers. Which one do you guys think scares me the most right now? One that I have a weird respect for because he knows exactly what he's doing. Spit in our mouths gun? I'm not gonna do that. I would do a lot for you, but I wouldn't do that. You could also just be honest about being nice to them and they won't believe you. Jordan Peterson? Fuck no. Who the fuck is Jordan Peterson? Matt Walsh? Good guess. No. Although he is up there. I would say, I don't think he even holds a candle to this other guy, but I will say that he knows what he's doing and he's being very smart about everything that's happening right now. And of anybody, Matt Walsh is doing a very good job of navigating through the chaos. So Matt Walsh is he's on the leaderboard, but no, it is, the Nazi, what's his name? He is a Nazi. I will say that. He would never openly admit that he's a Nazi, but all of his rhetoric says that he is. But there is somebody that did one thing that nobody else does. That nobody else does. Stone Toss? No. Stone Toss. Who the fuck is Stone Toss? It is Sweet Blasphemy wins. It is in fact Tucker Carlson. It is in fact Tucker Carlson. He scares me more than any other right-wing influencer. Hi from Greece. I usually watch your YouTube but found you online, so I'll stick around as I write a bit for my book. Welcome, Lilith. I can't believe I have watchers from Greece. That's pretty cool. Welcome, welcome. Yes, the quartering. Now you're just saying people. The quartering. The quartering. You think that I'm scared of the fucking quartering? No. That's a good one, though. That made me laugh. Thank you. No, it is in fact Tucker Carlson. Stone Toss is a comic artist. I know who Stone Toss is. He does not scare me. My point is that nobody fucking knows or cares who Stone Toss is. But everybody knows who Tucker Carlson is. Everybody. So that's one. Tucker Carlson is more famous, more popular, and more respected than anybody, including Matt Walsh, on the right now. And he knows exactly what the fuck he's doing. He's very good. Very, very, very good. He sees the direction that the country is going as far as Israel is concerned, and he's fashioned his rhetoric around that. I would say second place Candace Owens, honestly. Second place is Candace Owens, because both of them have a lot in common, and they're doing things very well. But first place, unfortunately, is a result of being a white guy and also being way more popular and well-known than Candace Owens. Tucker Carlson takes the cake, for sure. Tucker Carlson sees the direction that the nation is headed as far as Israel is going. He revealed his entire game plan. When he sat down with Mayo guy. What's his name? The Mayo monkey from Texas. The ugly one. Well, that's a lot of them. Fuck. He tries to act Texan, but he's not. He's like what the fuck's his name? He had an interview with the guy. He's a very famous politician, and I'm blanking on his name because of ADHD. The guy who went to fucking Cancun. Ted Cruz, thank you. Ted Cruz. No, when he sat down with Ted Cruz, he revealed his entire game plan. He's like, I'm going to say fuck Israel. The Jews are running the show, and Israel is the proof, right? I'm going to... I think that he's pretty wishy. His weak spot is Russia. I think he needs to fix that a little bit. But Russia hasn't been in the news very much. So he's got some time to fashion a narrative around that. But that's his weakest point. But his rhetoric regarding Israel is phenomenal. Like, it's flawless. I even agree with most of it. It's just the only part that I don't, obviously, is that it's a Jewish conspiracy. Like a Jewish cabal. But other than that, like, everything that he says regarding Israel is very well put, and he demonstrates a connectedness to the American people that, frankly, is terrifying. And another thing that he did that I don't think anybody talks about nearly enough, I won't pull up the clip because it might take a minute to find, but he recognizes, I think Ted Cruz called him out and said, like, hey, you used to support Israel. And what did Ted Cruz do in response to, or not Ted Cruz, what did Tucker Carlson do in response to that? He said, yeah, you're right, I did. I was on Fox News. They fed me a lot of bullshit to say, and I said it. What is that? It's an A word. Anybody know the A word? Also transparency, but I'm looking for an A word. Who knows the A word that I'm looking for? Six syllables. Ass munch? No! I'm talking... No, this is like a good feature that you want to have. Reflecting upon... To describe it a little bit more, reflecting upon your actions and then taking... I don't know why I'm doing a quiz with you guys. I'm trying to get you guys to interact a little bit is what I'm doing. It's accountability. We're talking about accountability. Yes, thank you, little noob. You got it. Accountability. You don't see politicians take accountability for any fucking thing ever at all. Donald Trump included. He never ever takes accountability. He will never say that he was wrong. He will never say that he fucked up. And Tucker Carlson has shown a willingness to do that. And that is scary. That's scary. Because people respect that. They respect his accountability, his transparency, his altruism. He has a lot of good qualities that make him a dangerous monster. And I do think, and you can clip this, I think that Tucker Carlson is going to make a bid for 2028 and be the next sweetheart of the right. And I think that he is going to be worse than Donald Trump. And I pray to God that I'm wrong. But if we don't get our shit together on the left and stop him, he is going to be the next... essentially the next right-wing personality that everybody loves. He's charismatic too. He's funny. I feel like I'm glazing him, but like if you want to know how much like how like attractive he is, just look no further than Shoe on Head. She like she flicks the bean to him, I guess. And she's not wrong. Like she's correct. He does have like this weird attraction about him. He's goofy. Like, but he's also a fucking Nazi. So yeah, he scares me more than anybody else. I think he knows exactly what he's doing. He'll cut off any ties that he needs to, and craft any narrative that he has to, in order to bring a very dangerous and his very dangerous, very harmful policies to fruition. If that happens, the U.S. is basically beyond unsalvageable. Yeah, he scares me more than anybody else. And that's why I think it's really important to keep an eye on him, pay attention to what he's doing, and give him the respect that he clearly deserves. And when I say the respect he deserves, I don't mean that he's a good guy. I mean we need to respect him as a fucking enemy, as our most dangerous enemy. Because I see, okay? I see the future, and he's in it. No shot he's not. Donald Trump's fallen apart at the seams. Tucker Carlson is young enough, too. How old is he? He's young enough. He's 56. That's like a baby when it comes to politicians. That's like a fucking newborn infant. What you drinking? Just a Coke Zero. He's my dad's age. By the time the 2028 election rolls around, he'll only be 60. He'll be around for a good long while. I just think that him taking money from Russia in that huge scandal could seriously hurt him. People don't care. He can brush that off. That's so easy to explain away or just deny. He's also got no affiliations with Epstein that I know of, and that's huge. I know that sounds like the bare minimum, but like, if you want my guess, here, let's check. Has Tucker Carlson said anything about the Epstein files yet? Like lately? Let's take a look. From 5 hours ago. Yeah, he just did a podcast. He's doing it. He's doing it. He's already put his cards into play. Like he's trying to be the next sweetheart of the right. The strange origins of Jeffrey Epstein and his connection to Bill Barr. Epstein's money laundering. Did Epstein belong to intelligence? Epstein's connection to Iran-Contra. Who really was Robert Maxwell? Robert Maxwell's mysterious death. How Epstein got connected to the Maxwell family. On and on and on. Les Wexner. Documented financial records. Victoria's Secret. Why Epstein escaped to Israel? He's talking about Epstein's ties with Israel. He's connecting it to... He's doing everything correctly. Like, he is doing this by the fucking book. This is our most dangerous enemy right here. Enemy number 1. Does he talk about Trump? He's going to have to stick it to Trump. I think he's holding his cards close, still kind of holding his cards close to his chest when it comes specifically to Donald Trump. I think that he's holding that one off. He's really waiting for it to boil over before he comes out swinging with that one. He's like the Blackbeard. he's like One Piece Blackbeard.
Wealth, fame, power.
Nama the Nemesis became a member.
Sweet. Thank you very much for becoming a YouTube member, Nama the Nemesis. Appreciate you. I don't know why it plays 2 sound bites for YouTube announcements. I gotta fix that. I think it's because it plays it both on my site and on YouTube whenever there's an announcement. So I just gotta shut it off on YouTube. If it isn't the Gunt himself, we stay hyped about streams, but I gotta ask one very important question. When is the best time to redeem a call-in? Do you have a call-in from back when that was actually like one of the perks? Because I've changed all the perks. But if you want to open up a ticket with me in the Discord server, you can absolutely redeem that call-in. Because I know that, yeah, I fixed all the perks. So if you have call-ins built up, just tell me how many it is. And we'll figure out a good schedule for you to come on, for sure. I fixed it because I figure if somebody wants to call into the stream, like, I might as well just let them. I don't want people to have to pay for that. And I want to do, like, regular call-in streams as well. I saved up, but it's all good if you changed it. I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to con you. But yeah, absolutely. Anytime you want to call in, we can set that up. Or you can just DM me. You can DM me on Discord too. That's fine.
Nah, you're a good lol. I literally have 6k points and was looking to restem.
Oh, points. I gotta fix that on Twitch. I thought you meant like a subscriber thing. Because I used to have for a little bit, I had it on my subscriber tier list thing. That I think if you were either a tier 3 or tier 4 subscriber, like a monetary subscriber, that you would get to call in. Now I don't feel as bad. But you can still open up a ticket with me if you'd like to call in. Just do that in the Discord server. Thank you very much for 100 biddies. But yeah, I gotta fix that on Twitch. No more call-ins from Twitch. There's a lot of stuff I have to fix with the Twitch. I don't know if I want to keep the soundboard open. Stuff like that.
Another time maybe. Locked in on COD Ghosts with my homeboy.
Cool, because we have a lot to talk about anyway. Like I said, either open up a ticket with me or just DM me directly on Discord. Okay. We gotta get started. We got much to discuss. Where's the best place to view stream? So the chat that you see on the screen is alecgunter.com/live. You can make an account very easily by linking it to your Twitch. You can link it to Discord, Twitch, Google, all that stuff. Whichever one you want. And then you just gotta make your account and start chatting. And you can also subscribe. That's also the best way to give me money is through the site. Everywhere else takes a piece of the pie. I think they just recently started doing that on White Forest. Like, they take like a very, very small percentage. But I'm more than happy to let them have that because they're an independent co-op that sets up sites specifically for leftist streamers like myself. And they don't charge us anything for it. Like, I literally do not have to pay them. I give them $5 a month, but that's totally out of my own charity. Tucker is your next president. He very well might be if we're not careful. Okay, I gotta open up something. I need a Truth Social account to see that. Fuck that. Here we go. I do want to say for the record also, if you try to reach out to me, the best place to do so is on Discord. I get a lot of messages on Instagram and on TikTok, and I do not always check those. Mamdani as president would be super dope. We would have to literally change the Constitution, right? Because it says in the Constitution you have to be, which I think is really fucking stupid, but you have to be an American-born, natural-born citizen in order to be the president of the United States. I do think Mamdani will be the kingmaker. Whoever Mamdani wants to be president will be our front guy. Mamdani is never going to be the guy. He will be a guy of many. He is but the catalyst that gets this ball rolling, and whoever he decides to make the front runner, like the centerpiece of our movement, that's going to be our presidential candidate on the left. He's positioning himself very well to be a kingmaker, and Bernie Sanders is doing a very good job giving him the support that he requires. Can you guys hear my wife singing? I don't think you can, but if you can, let me know. Okay, good. She's making dinner. She likes to sing while she does it. You can sing. You can hear it. Can you hear it or not? Because I got to get the segment started. Agreed, Alec, 100%, and with Bernie support, it's beautiful. Yes, absolutely. Not until you mentioned it. Okay. Hey, Katie, can you sing just a little bit quieter? Yes. Thank you so much. I hate telling her to be quiet, but if it picks up through the mic, then I do have to say that. Especially because she's making me food. But it is what it is. Okay, let's get started. I bet it sounds like angles. It is pretty acute. So Trump's got a lot on his plate these days, and 90% of it, I would say even further, 95% of it is this whole Epstein business. That's the main course we've been served, and we've been served over and over and over. I would call it perhaps an Epstein buffet of sorts that just never quits. And the more he talks about it, the more attention he tends to bring to it. This one's from a couple days ago. I'll zoom in here. He says, the radical left Democrats have hit pay dirt again, just like with the fake and fully discredited Steele dossier, the lying 51 intelligence agents, the laptop from hell which the Dems swore had come from Russia. No, it came from Hunter Biden's bathroom. And even the Russia scam itself. A totally fake and made-up story used in order to hide the crooked Hillary Clinton's big loss in the 2016 presidential election. These scams and hoaxes are all the Democrats are good at. It's all they have. They are no good at governing, no good, blah, 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 blah. It goes on and on and on. So, basically, he's telling people to, like, stop talking about Epstein, right? Like, he's telling his base to stop talking about it. I think he gave a call to Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk admitted that he had a talk with Donald Trump over the phone. And as soon as they had that talk, he immediately started backtracking on his rhetoric. I have not gone over that video. And I don't know if I will, because Charlie Kirk just keeps talking about the Epstein thing. But we'll see what happens with that. Anyway, he's in some pretty deep shit. And the conservatives are in full-on damage control mode. I saw this on Fox News yesterday because it is sometimes on at my work. So I saw this on Fox News yesterday. So I decided to snap a picture of the Ingram angle, in which she swears that most Americans are in fact not obsessed with Epstein. She did not She did not huff any copium before she did this segment. I swear, folks. Okay. Also, just as a side note, somebody pointed out that she looks like the wife from Breaking Bad, and like Skylar, and now I can't unsee that. So thank you for that, whoever said that. Anyway, yeah, like I said, the right is in total damage control mode. Even a lot of influencers are still demanding Trump release the files, because no matter how unprincipled and disgusting a lot of them are, besides like Charlie Kirk and Ben Shapiro, they simply cannot let this go. They can't. And they're correct, by the way. Like, they've built up their audience around this conspiracy, particularly, as like their centerpiece, because it's the one that we have the most evidence for and the one that's the most clearly true, right? And so Matt Walsh and people like him. Oh yeah, Tim Pool too. He's sniffing Trump's farts as well. So he decided to back off the whole Epstein thing, which is not surprising because he is like a shill, right? He's a spineless piece of shit. Matt Walsh, honestly, not as spineless. I'll be real. He actually is holding to his rhetoric on this. And that's why, by the way, just as another side note, I think he'll be the next one to leave the Daily Wire. But that's not what we're here to talk about. We're going to get to the main meat of this. I just want to go through a little bit of a timeline because I've missed some of this. So that's why we looked at this first. Went over the damage control a little bit. Oh, this isn't it. Wait. Hold on. Wasn't there something else I wanted to look at first? Hold on. No. No, I guess, yeah. So we're caught up to today. Okay. Sorry, I thought there was something else in there. So we're caught up to today. What happened? I cannot open the Wall Street Journal for you because I do not have a subscription and I'm not going to be paying for the news, thank you. But I will be looking at the NPR article on the Wall Street Journal article, which states that Donald Trump essentially wrote a love letter to Jeffrey Epstein. And I am not kidding you. I've heard this love letter a little bit. I haven't actually read through all of it yet. But it straight up looks like it's out of a gay fantasy novel. Like, it's not shit that like a real person would write to another real person, no matter how in love they are with them. Like, it looks like DeviantArt tier, like, garbage. It's disgusting. The controversy surrounding President Trump and the so-called Epstein files continued Friday as the president again criticized the story in the Wall Street Journal. Trump threatened to sue the publication Thursday night after the story published, and then called for more case files to be revealed. The Journal published an article Thursday that claims then real estate mogul Trump contributed a lewd birthday letter. Oh yeah, it was his birthday. Happy birthday, Epstein. To a compilation given to billionaire financier Jeffrey Epstein in 2003, 3 years before Epstein was arrested for prostitution-related offenses. Prostitution-related? How about human trafficking and underage and sexual assault against minors? Can we be like real about what the charges actually? It's not prostitution-related offenses. That's crazy that you would say that. That article claims that among the materials in an Epstein investigation years ago was a book of birthday letters from 2003, including one with the outline of a naked woman where the signature Donald can be seen. The letter purportedly concludes with happy birthday and may every day be another wonderful secret. Another wonderful secret from my best friend, Jeffrey Epstein. Ah, yes. Disgusting. In a Truth Social post Thursday evening, Trump called the story false, malicious, and defamatory. and said the Wall Street Journal parent company News Corp and Rupert Murdoch, chairman emeritus of News Corp, were warned that they would face legal action if the story was published. The Wall Street... Oh, here, I actually have the tweet open. Or sorry, the truth, I guess. This is the truth in question, the truth post. The Wall Street Journal and Rupert Murdoch personally were warned directly by President Donald J. Trump, that's me, that the supposed letter they printed by President Trump to Epstein was a fake. And wait, why is he writing in the third person? Did somebody else write this for him? He does refer to himself in the third person quite a bit, like Elmo does. Was a fake, and if they printed it, they will be sued. Mr. Murdoch stated that he would take care of it, but obviously did not have the power to do so. The editor of the Wall Street Journal, Emma Tucker, was told directly by Carolyn Levitt and by President Trump that the letter was a fake. But Emma Tucker did not want to hear that. Instead, they are going with a false, malicious, and defamatory story anyway. President Trump will be suing the Wall Street Journal, News Corp, and Mr. Murdoch shortly. The press has to learn to be truthful and not rely on sources that probably don't even exist. Probably. I swear, they don't exist. President Trump has already beaten George Stephanopoulos, ABC, 60 Minutes, CBS, and others, and looks forward to suing and holding accountable the once great Wall Street Journal. It has truly turned out to be a disgusting and filthy rag, and writing defamatory lies like this shows their desperation to remain relevant. If there were any truth at all in the Epstein hoax as it pertains to President Trump, this information would have been revealed by... He usually doesn't write this much in the third person. Did somebody write this for him? I don't know. It's under his name. We're going to assume he wrote it. He at least signed off on it. This information would have been revealed by Comey, Brennan, Crooked Hillary, and other radical left lunatics years ago. It certainly would not have sat in a fire waiting for Trump to have won 3 elections. This is yet another example of fake news, folks. I love this line that, like, okay, if I were in it, the liberals would have said it. If I were in it, the crooked Hillary Clinton would have released it already. But, like, Hillary Clinton's husband is also in it. It's mutually assured destruction. They didn't say anything because they knew that you would say shit about them. You all have your hands dirty in it. And you know that, too. He knows that. He's just trying to, the few people that have been convinced by him are only being convinced because the Democrats also sat on this and did nothing, which is their fault, by the way. That's their mistake. Yes, they absolutely should have released this. I can recognize that, but you're also not releasing it. So, you're in power now. You can. So release it. Just release it. And, he can't do the thing, like I just said, he can't do the thing where he only releases certain names either. I'm surprised, though. I am surprised they couldn't just find, one fall guy. Just one, right? Only one. Just, throw X person under the bus. And then we'll just, bury this shit and hope that nobody ever talks about it again. Which is not going to happen, but that would be my plan if I were that disgusting. But no, they're too stupid, so they can't even do that. And Donald Trump, every single time he talks about it, he just digs the hole deeper and deeper and deeper. But yeah, the letter itself. Do we have... Let me see if I can... I should have pulled up Trump letter to Epstein. Let's see if we can find... I don't want to see the pubic hair. But I do want the text. It's not only on the Wall Street Journal, right? It has to be somewhere else. From CNN. Okay, well, we'll read through a little bit of this. A collection of letters gifted to Jeffrey Epstein for his 50th birthday in 2003 included a note bearing Donald Trump's name and an outline of a naked woman, according to a Wall Street Journal report published Thursday. The drawing, depicting a woman's breasts and a Donald signature in the place of pubic hair, surrounded several lines of typewritten text, according to the newspaper, which reviewed the letter. It concluded with the line, "Happy birthday, and may every day..." Yeah, we already know that. Trump, in an interview with the Journal on Tuesday, denied blah, 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 blah. But I want the text of the letter. We know about the naked woman. We know about the pubic hair. The only thing that's not gay about the letter is the fact that he drew a woman and put his signature there instead of pubic hair. It's It's like the cheesiest way of being like the most cheesiest, disgusting way of being romantic. But it's not gay. He made the TV news tonight here in Sweden. Everybody just be laughing and showing old clips of him with Epstein. I mean, at this point, what else can you do? Like, just nobody's doing shit about it, so you might as well just, you know, laugh at him. I want to read this fucking letter. Where is it? Oh yeah, one of the things he says is that he doesn't draw pictures. You go away. Dubsy, edit that out. Trump says he doesn't draw pictures, but many of his sketches sold at auction. The president disputes reporting from the Wall Street Journal that he drew a picture for Jeffrey Epstein, but as a real estate mogul, he often sketched for charity. I mean, that's one of his sketches right there. Like, imagine saying that, like, you don't draw. Like, obviously, like, you can say you don't draw, but, like, you've never drawn. Let's say, like, you've never even doodled. I don't draw pictures. He said he doesn't, like, write pictures. Takes me a few minutes to draw something in my case. It's usually a building or a cityscape or skyscrapers and then sign my name, but it raises thousands of dollars to help me. Wait, is this Epstein? Yeah, no, this is the birthday note. Oh, no, he wrote this in his book. Never mind. Where the fuck is the birthday note? Is it only on Wall Street Journal? Trump, Epstein, letter, full text. What did the letter say? Here we go. USA Today's got us. Here we go. The Wall Street Journal reported that the letter with the Trump's name on it contains an outline of a hand-drawn naked woman with typewritten text describing an apparently imaginary conversation between Trump and Epstein. According to the Journal, here's what it said. Voiceover. There must be more to life than having everything, the note started. Yes, there is. But I won't tell you what it is. I don't know what Jeffrey sounded like. I'm just going to improvise. Nor will I, since I also know what it is. We have certain things in common, Jeffrey. Yes, we do, come to think of it. Enigmas never age, have you noticed that? As a matter of fact, it was clear to me the last time I saw you. A pal is a wonderful thing. Happy birthday, and may every day be another wonderful secret. That's it. It was short. It was short, but very telling. Very telling. WSJ is a conservative outlet. There would be no reason for them to post this without it being 100% authentic. I think they also see the direction this is headed and they're turning against Trump. Everybody with even 2 brain cells to rub together is turning against Trump. They smell what's in the water. Okay? They smell the blood in the water and they don't want to be there. Okay? When the shark bites. So they're getting away from it. They're getting away from Trump. And also directly contributing to his attack because, like, the shark analogy is falling apart, but the more you attack Trump at this point, the more you can say you were never associated with him, you don't like him. Why is it showing me pictures of ads with feet? The feet people in my audience are going to go crazy. Another funny thing I wanted to go over real quick. JD Vance posted on Twitter, "Forgive my language, but this story is complete and utter bullshit. The WSJ should be ashamed for publishing it. Where is this letter? Would you be shocked to learn they never showed it to us before publishing it? Does anyone honestly believe this sounds like Donald Trump?" It's interesting you should say that. What an odd thing to say, because if you look here in Trump's truth post, it was shown to them before they published it. The Wall Street Journal presented this evidence to the Trump administration before it was published. They're so incompetent they can't even keep their fucking story straight. Alec, you are the feet people in your chat. I only joke about it. If I were actually a foot person, I would have no reason to hide that. I don't think it's that weird to be a foot person. It's just weird if you obsess over it. Feet people are fine. Just like usually feet people are the ones who fucking obsess over it and then they won't shut up about it. Like if you make feet your entire personality, that's where I have a problem. Keep that shit behind closed doors. Anyway. I did want to go over MSNBC's coverage of it just to make sure I didn't miss anything. You know, they probably do better news coverage than I do. So let's just take a look.
Good evening from New York. I'm Chris Hayes. The Wall Street Journal just published an explosive story about Donald Trump and the late child sex trafficker Jeffrey Epstein. Now, we have known they were friends.
Thank you. Why the fuck is, what was the website we were on? NPR. NPR was like, oh, related to, wait, what is this one? We already went over that. No, NPR was like, yeah, related to prostitution charges. Okay, dude. Thank you, MSNBC. I don't always like you, but thank you for spelling it out how it is. The bare fucking minimum,
years,
mind
the
you.
photo you're looking at. We have exhaustively documented on this very program their long relationship, including the footage you are seeing of the two men dancing and leering at women at Mar-a-Lago. We know that one of Epstein's late accusers, Virginia...
Look at them. They're so in love, dude. They're so in love. And their love language is pedophilia.
Program their long relationship, including the footage you are seeing of the two men dancing and leering at women at Mar-a-Lago. We know that one of Epstein's late accusers, Virginia Giuffre, says she was recruited into Epstein's circle at Mar-a-Lago when she was a teenager.
Interesting.
And of course, Donald Trump went on the record with New York Magazine in 2002 to talk about how much Epstein likes to date young women. Quote, I've known Jeff for 15 years. Terrific guy. Trump booms from a speakerphone. He's a lot of fun to be with. It is even said he likes beautiful women as much as I do, and many of them are on the younger side.
Keep in mind, we've known that since all of this shit went down with Epstein, because that was back before anything went down with Epstein. He was very public about his relationship with him, about how much he liked him. And so, thank you so much. Appreciate you. So even if you don't believe that Donald Trump is directly implicated, he is at the very least hiding things, right? Like, he's well connected enough. I was just watching the Majority Report about it. I think it was Matt, not the Matt that shows his face, the Matt that doesn't show his face. Matt was saying, like, to be honest with you, I didn't believe that that Donald Trump was actually, like, I think he said, I could have believed that Donald Trump was not actually on the island, that he was not as involved as people said he was, that some people said he was, that he was only covering up for other people that he knew who were deeply implicated. But he said now with every new thing that comes out, he does believe that, for instance, Epstein didn't kill himself, because he even said, like, okay, well, Epstein could have killed himself, but he could have just been told to, right? He could have been forced, or else something worse would happen to him. But now with all the footage being the way it is, they don't even have footage of him killing himself. Somebody went in and boomed him. And that's just one lie, and it's an inconsequential one, too, because it has nothing to do with the fact that, like, we still don't have the fucking files. That's the important part of this. And he says now with every new thing that comes out about Trump, he just digs the hole deeper. Like, he's one of Epstein's sweethearts. It's insane. Oh, thank you very much. I actually have one, but...
Oh, is it mostly gone?
It's like halfway gone.
Okay.
Thank you. Appreciate you. But yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, you would literally have to be on the level of, like, not knowing how to do basic arithmetic. Like, 2 + 2 = 4 type shit. To not see the writing on the wall. Yeah, you might as well just admit it. Just own it, dude. That's the one thing he can't do. He cannot admit it, because the second that he admits it, his entire base turns against him. And then if his base turns against him, which they already are, but he's just like hanging on by a thread. And if he cuts that thread, he's done. He's done. They will stick his head on a pike. Like, look at what they did to Mike Pence. They were chanting death to Mike Pence at Jan 6th. And that dude was on their fucking side. Like, not for Jan 6 specifically, but, like, politically. Imagine what they'll do to a guy that is very... And that's another thing that I just tangentially related. Mike Pence also had, sorry, Mike Pence also had something to say about the Epstein shit. Let's pull that up real quick, shall we? Pence reacts to Epstein file controversy.
Mike Pence sat down with our Major Garrett on the takeout yesterday and
victims of Jeffrey Epstein. Last summer, Trump said he was open to declassifying all the relevant files and the Epstein client list, and that his suicide looks suspicious. How can all those things be true and it be a hoax? I don't understand where things stand with all this.
I think the time has come for the administration to release all of the files regarding Jeffrey Epstein's investigation and prosecution. It's important that we protect the names of the victims. They should be excluded from any disclosure. But
very smart to put in there.
But whether or not the facts justify charges, I think that anyone who participated or was associated with this despicable man ought to be held up to public scrutiny.
Okay, that's enough. It's so funny to me. Like, he's a despicable person. All right, I hate his guts. But at the same time, I can't help but be satisfied in his favor, because he's getting his get back, right? Like, he's been looming in the shadows. He hasn't been very loud or obnoxious about Donald Trump or how much he hates him or anything. He's just been waiting in the shadows to strike, right? And now he's like, okay, now's the time. We're gonna throw a few more logs on the fire. We're gonna make this baby burn. He's getting his get back, and I can't help but feel a little bit of satisfaction on his behalf.
But tonight, the Wall Street Journal says it has newly discovered textual evidence of the friendship between...
By the way, the thing that Pence said is even better than what a lot of fucking Democrats are saying, which is crazy. The Democrats have got to get their shit together on this. Like, come on.
Trump and Epstein, and the kinds of interests they shared in Donald Trump's own words. According to the Journal, Epstein's disgraced associate, Ghislaine Maxwell, put together a leather-bound book of letters from Epstein's associates to give the disgraced financier for his 50th birthday back in 2003. Now, to be clear, this is before he is first arrested for molesting and abusing girls in 2006. The Journal says these documents were among those examined by Justice Department officials who investigated Epstein and Maxwell years ago, according to people who have reviewed them. Now, to be clear, NBC News has not reviewed the documents in question. I'm quoting here from the Wall Street Journal's reporting. Here's the description. The letter bearing Trump's name, which was reviewed by the Journal, is bawdy, like others in the album. It contains several lines of typewritten text framed by the outline of a naked woman.
I don't think they're turning on him. I think they're trying to wait it out. Who is? The Wall Street Journal? Who specifically? Make sure to Google Trump Epstein at least once a day so news outlets know it's a big story and it doesn't go away. It doesn't matter. People are going to. Don't worry about it. Like, yeah, if you want to, like, keep up to date with... you should, but for different reasons. Not to, like, make sure that, like, anybody knows that it's still an interesting story. It is an interesting story, and that's why people are Googling it. Do it in order to keep updated, because shit just comes... New shit every single day at this point. This is a daily chapter drop. Okay, I'm sitting here waiting like 1 to 2 weeks for One Piece chapters to drop, when I got this shit right in front of me dropping daily. It's crazy. You know, like the silhouettes are being revealed one after the other like fucking dominoes. We got a new love letter from Donald Trump. This is the best yaoi manga I've ever enjoyed. And I didn't even know it was a yaoi until now.
Which appears to be hand-drawn with a heavy marker. A pair of small arcs denotes the woman's breasts, and the future president's signature is a squiggly Donald below her waist, mimicking pubic hair. Adding, quote, it isn't clear...
It's the most fucked up, perverted yaoi I've ever read, but yaoi nonetheless.
...how the letter with Trump's signature was prepared. Inside the outline of the naked woman was a typewritten note styled as an imaginary conversation between Trump and Epstein, written in the third person. I'll read it to you here. Voiceover. There must be more to life than having everything.
Why? Wait, hold on. Why did you put that image in my mind, Alec? Dog, we're talking about two men who are like actual, like, like the type of pedophiles that not even like a movie villain would be. Like, sorry to throw that one little thing on top of it and say, oh yeah, they're actually gay with each other. I understand, though. The visual is very disgusting. Now that I say it, it's like, okay, yeah.
The note began. Donald, yes, there is.
But that's what
I
it
won't
is.
tell you what it is. Jeffrey,
Look at this.
Nor will I, since I also know what it is. Donald, we have certain things in common, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, yes, we do, come to think of it. Donald, enigmas never age. Have you noticed that?
He's
Jeffrey,
in love with this
as
man.
a matter of fact, it was
That's
clear
crazy
to me
work.
the last time I saw you. Trump, a pal is a wonderful thing. Happy birthday, and may every day be another wonderful secret.
If that didn't already put the Yaoi visual in your head, I don't know what would.
The paper also notes, quote, in an interview with the Journal on Tuesday evening, Trump denied writing the letter or drawing the picture. This is not me. This is a fake thing. It's a fake Wall Street Journal story, he said. I never wrote a picture in my life. I don't draw pictures of women, he said. It's not my language. It's not my words. He told the Journal he was preparing to file a lawsuit if it published an article. I'm going to sue the Wall Street Journal.
You guys don't understand. I've never doodled anything in my entire life, not even in like 3rd grade. Like I would sit there and I would like fiddle with shit, you know, but I would never, ever, ever even doodle. In fact, I've never even touched pencil to paper. I don't even know what pencils are. What's a pencil? I asked my staff, what's a pencil? They said, well, sir, like, what is this? Everybody's drawing something, man. I don't draw pictures of women. I don't draw pictures of women. It's not my language. It's not my words. Like, this is a brilliant case study in how guilty one man can make himself look without just saying it. You know? This ruined Yaoi for me. I'm glad. Read something better. Read shonen.
Just like I sued everyone else, he said.
I don't draw
To be
pictures.
clear, it's
Never
not known
have.
If these
I don't even know what a
letters,
picture
this
is.
letter in particular, in the collection, the bound book,
Pictures are a myth.
are part
Made
of
up by
the
the
Trump
Democrats.
administration's recent review of Epstein documents. The Department of Justice didn't respond to the Wall Street.
Art? What's art? Art was made up by crooked Hillary Clinton. The concept of art was made up. What? Who's Van Gogh? There was no Van Gogh. He never drew anything. Certainly never any women. Nope. I don't actually know if Van Gogh drew women. He probably did, right? I'm not going to look it up because it will absolutely be TOS.
Comment.
If he did.
The FBI declined to comment. Brandy Zadrozny is a senior reporter for MSNBC, where she covers conspiracy theories, the far right, and the internet. She joins me now. Holy God, Brandy is the far right and the internet. She joins me now. Holy God, Brandy, what is your reaction to this?
Oh, she's elated. Look at her. I'm so happy for her. She covers conspiracy theories on the far right. That's her job. She's eating good, dude. She's eating fucking good. She's more please, Mr. Trump, more please. Oh.
So my first reaction was, I have read a lot of weird things on the internet.
Delicious.
And a lot of, I've read through Q drops and all the QAnon lore, and some of the stuff that they picked up from the WikiLeaks documents were like innocuous emails about,
She's never had this much fun in her entire career. She's like, I'm so glad that I got into this job. Holy
getting
shit.
lunch,
What a payoff.
or, let's go to a pizza place, or, really, really just random things that conspiracy theorists took and just pulled apart and created a whole sort of separate world and created like a whole nother language to fit their conspiracy theory into. Now,
sorry, I did want to address something that I'm a Spooky Kitty said. I don't think they're turning on him. I think they're trying to wait it out, his base. I want to show you a meme that I made, and I just want you to know this is his base right now, okay? Either they're already burning the MAGA hats, which I've seen videos of, or this is their current state. They're coping really bad. Not everybody has dropped him yet. Anybody who has not dropped him yet is either coping hardcore like this, or they're just pedophiles themselves and they don't care that Donald Trump is one. It's one or the other. But this is it. This is his base right now. And this is best case, mind you. This is best case. The one still holding out hope. A lot of them have just given up.
I'm not a conspiracy theorist, and this letter, frankly, it's weird. I don't know how.
And like I was saying before the segment started, the person who scares me the most, Tucker Carlson, And he does scare me more than any other right-winger. Mark my words. That man is going to... He's going to be our greatest... He's going to be enemy number one. Okay? And when the time is ripe, he will jump on this like a bloodthirsty fucking shark. All right? He will ream Trump. He will rake that man across the coals and leave him out for the fucking buzzards, okay? And he will collect the... He's going to be the one to collect the winnings from this. Mark my words.
To put it, this play is just very, very strange. And so my first reaction was the conspiracy theorists are going to eat this alive. This is going to be catnip to them. And I think that might be true. I think that's true. Because again, like I think the MAGA fight against pedophilia as their like number one pet project that guides them all, I think will overcome even Trump's denials. But I will say I have been reaching out to folks in the MAGA media world, and they've all told me weirdly the exact same thing. And they're really towing Trump's line. They're saying this is a nothing burger. They're saying that doesn't sound like Trump. I believe him. So it seems like that's what's going to be the narrative.
I need her to talk to either Tucker Carlson or Matt Walsh, one of those two, or Candace Owens. I would also take Candace Owens. I think those three. I don't think those three are going to fall in line. I think that Matt Walsh is going to leave the Daily Wire like Candace Owens did before him. I think that those three are going to be the big three that do not fall in line. I think the Manosphere won't. I don't think Joe Rogan will, obviously, because Joe Rogan is really stupid, but there's no way. Like, in fact, I think he's already spoken about it, and there's no way Joe Rogan falls in line either. But I don't really consider him... Excuse me. He platforms himself as like just this centrist dumbass, even though that's not what he is. He does the right wing's dirty work. But the other three are like the very clear front runner conservatives who are going to make mundo dollary dues from this.
From the right is that that's not him. You know, Trump's writing plays now. No, not to be. But I think in the next day or two, and I'm going to be watching,
I never wrote a picture.
See something
What's
else.
a picture?
It's just too good and too strange for the conspiracy folks not to jump on it.
Yeah, and to be clear, like I'm already seeing right-wing MAGA people, you know, towing the Trump line.
Can I get paid for paying attention to these freaks? I mean, if you're really good, yeah, you can absolutely get a career in like reporting for this. It's a reporter job. She's a reporter. Her main thing that she does is study right-wing conspiracy theories and then report on what's going on in those spheres. That's what she does. And if you want to do that, you can absolutely break into that field for sure.
Hoax and it's fabricated. I mean,
I don't know how. You just got to do research for yourself.
We have not independently assessed this. One thing I will say, just to contact.
I am literally getting paid right now to pay attention to these freaks. Like I make $600 a month right now on YouTube, and that's without any donations. I could make more if people donate to me and buy my shit on Etsy.com/shop/GunterGrabs. All my beautiful, amazing crochet work. I will show you a work in progress Vulpix. This is a custom commission from one of my moderators. I'm going to have to cut the hair off because she wanted, not all the hair, she just wanted the front hair to be a little bit different. So that's going to be different when this is done. And I'm waiting on some more brown yarn to come in so that I can finish up the back legs. But she's almost done. She's looking really good. And I will make more money if you buy my shit on Etsy.com/shop/GunterGrabs, and I would really appreciate it. And in return, you get a nice little crochet gift of your own. And also commissions. I do commissions. Hit me up on Discord or email me, or you can even open up a commission ticket on Etsy. It's real easy.
Everyone should understand. The President of the United States sues people.
Thank you for the segue opportunity.
Okay. If you publish this, you know he's likely to sue you. People should just consider the amount of thought that went into whether they were going to publish this on behalf of the Wall Street Journal, given the context we have seen of him going after entity and explicitly threatening them in their interview that he's going to sue when they're assessing the you know, how believable this is or how rock solid their reporting is. That's not going to matter to the conspiracy theorists.
Oh, I'm rock solid right now.
It matters to me as someone who's trying
over
to
all
get
this,
to the truth.
I think she's rock solid over all this too.
Rag, the Wall Street Journal, right? Famous, you know, anti-Trump newspaper, the Wall Street Journal. I have a lot of faith.
Dude, it's so funny. Like MSNBC, I at least can understand. CNN, I at least can understand. Wall Street Journal, no. At best, you're looking at like centrist. At best, but no. Even she's like, nah. famous communist paper, Wall Street Journal.
And my colleagues,
Yeah.
the Wall Street Journal, so I tend to believe them. That doesn't mean, again, that MAGA world will. I can't help it, because I keep reading it because it's just one of the strangest things
she's so elated.
I've ever seen. And I think people in our journalism circles
just
are all
can't
sort of
contain it.
guessing at where the sourcing for this will lie. It is really interesting that they didn't print the.
I know this is kind of off topic, but she's kind of cute. She is cute. I agree. She doesn't have the same evil look that a lot of these news reporters have, because she's actually got some integrity. So her face has not been warped by the demons that she made deals with.
They didn't publish the actual letter that appeared in the leather-bound book.
Yeah.
Now,
And also, I also think she's cute because she's clearly enjoying what she's doing right now. That is kind of adorable.
again, just sort of talking now, wonder why they didn't do that. Is that because, that might have ended up on a lawsuit some way? Does that
Why is there a foot on her wall? See, I told you, I didn't even see it. The foot people are eating good today. If you are watching this segment and you are a foot fetishist, you're welcome. Pay me extra.
talking now, wonder why they didn't
Just
do
for
that.
that.
Is that because, that might have ended up on a lawsuit some way? Does that open them up to lawsuits somehow? Is it like a case of in the Atlantic article around Signalgate, they didn't release the things at first. We got the denial, and then we get the letter.
This is clearly a art piece from 1972, before foot fetishes existed. So
In the end, I just think
it's not because she's weird or anything.
Knowing what we know, the truth is likely to come out, and the letter is likely to come out.
Yeah, I agree. I had the exact same questions. Their characterization, they reviewed it, which suggests it's possible they don't have it in their possession by which to capture it for publication. It's just a possibility. I don't know. They said they reviewed it, right? So they saw it.
Yeah, but the Wall Street Journal, let's be real here. Maybe they don't have the physical letter, but their reporters know that it exists. They know what it said. They know that there is a picture on it of a woman whose pubic hair has been replaced with Donald Trump's signature. And that's what they reported on. So at some point, that letter is going to see the light of day. Donald Trump and the administration know that. And once that letter does see the light of day, they're going to deny like they've been doing, say it's fake news, but it's not. Like, we have very credible reporters who have no reason to lie about that shit. If anything, they have all the reason in the world to lie about it. Right? They would be paid, like, immense money to keep silent on this. But unfortunately, there are enough reporters with enough integrity that no amount of money would satisfy them for this, which is great.
But yes, I agree.
I want this to be a lesson to anybody watching this who still believes in like really stupid conspiracy theories, like how climate change is made up, or like the Jewish cabal is trying to or even China is trying to trans all of our kids in America in order to make us weak, right? Like trans all of our boys to become girls. It doesn't stay under wraps for very long. It doesn't. Like, the Epstein thing has never died. And every single day that passes, more information comes out regarding Epstein. It is impossible past a certain point to keep something on this scale from the public. One sec, my mom's calling me.
It's just
Okay, I'm back. Wait, shit. Sorry, I was using that to help my mom. There we go.
Just a possibility. I don't know. They said they reviewed it, right? So they saw it. But yes, I agree that that's part of it. But I just got to say, like, again, I agree that it is such catnip for conspiracy theories. But like, them aside and just reading it in the context of what is known and established about Jeffrey Epstein, like what is not conspiratorial. This is a man who trafficked girls for sex and abused them. Convicted, charged multiple.
Well, if you ask NPR, it was simple prostitution. He was arrested on charges of prostitution. That old Jeffrey Epstein and his prostitution.
Times, got a sweetheart plea deal, multiple testimony of his victims, right? That Donald Trump and him were close and buddies and ran around together. And as seen here, like, leered at women. And Donald Trump said he likes women as much as I do.
You know what's crazy? This is a total side note, but like, we describe underage sex victims as fucking like underage prostitutes, right? Isn't that kind of wild? Like, that's like saying you're an underage sex worker. You know, like what no, you're a victim. You're a victim. As the voice clip goes from a guy that I watched, CJ DeChamp, very fun. He uses a voice clip that's like, "You're a victim." Anyway, we're talking about child sex abuse, so it's not fun.
On the younger side, take all that context
but
and
I just
read
think
that
that's
note.
weird.
And what it feels like is that they share some secret that they both know about each other, that is a secret that has to do with sex.
What it looks like. No, that's what it is. That's what it is. He says we share secrets together. Wow. The billionaire who owns a pedophile ring of sex traffickers shares secrets with our current president? And we have that on record that they shared secrets together? I wonder what those secrets were. Maybe it was about Donald Trump's secret box, like SpongeBob. That's got to be it, right? No, like Patrick, clearly Donald Trump has a secret box. And he has shown nobody the contents of this box except for Jeffrey Epstein, right? Except instead of a string, it's like child sex abuse material.
It's the drawing of the naked woman. And is the thing that kind of is the one thing that you have if you have everything. That's the meaning of what I can deduce from.
I think as a
Guitar Rocker, if you're watching this, that's really good. Well, that's really good YouTube poop material, maybe minus the child sexual assault material. Don't put any CSAM in your YouTube poop. That would probably not be good.
former English teacher, that's a careful reading of context clues, I would say. Great job. Yeah, there's no other way to really take this. It's a very strange letter. It's obviously about women. I think that when you get to the end, and the dramatic reading was very, very good.
He's got to be careful with his words or else he's going to get sued too. Try it. Hey, I got something to say to you, Donald Trump. You're a pedophile. Right? Donald J. Trump, current president of the United States, is a pedophile. I would love for them to come after me with that. I would love it. Please, by all means, sue me. He is. He's a pedophile. I'm totally. He's not an alleged pedophile. He's not like we think he's. No, he is a pedophile. He did the crimes. He had sex with underage children, with underage girls. He's a pedophile. Yeah. I like maybe MSNBC as a corporation is trying to keep it official and whatever. But if I were them, I'd just be like, yeah, fuck it, just say it at this point. Yeah, we can. They're certainly welcome to come after us if they want, but they're already stretched thin. I don't know if you guys know this, but Donald Trump's legal team is stretched razor thin. Okay, like not only that, but they're trying to sue multiple people at once all the time. There's no way. There is zero chance. So yeah, Donald J. Trump, current president of the United States, 45th and 47th, is a pedophile.
Thank you for doing that. But when you get to the end, the question is, what is the secret?
Congratulations,
that they
MAGA.
share?
You played
And
yourself.
I think there's a conclusion that any normal person, not a conspiracy theorist, would come to. And I think it opens up a lot of questions. And I think it totally supercharges the idea of release the Epstein files. I think that a lot more people are going to be calling for that now.
It is so funny that Fox News is saying the opposite thing. They're like, nobody cares about it. And neither should you, actually. Yes, you at home. You, old granny, 80-year-old granny who heard about Epstein 10 years ago and I've wondered why the files have not come out yet, even though Donald J. Trump has been president twice, once, and then again now, and it's been 6 months and he's been promising to release the Epstein files and he still hasn't done it. You should stop caring about that 80-year-old grandma at home who watches Fox News on the regular because nobody else cares about it. So you need to stop caring about it. Otherwise, you're a filthy, disgusting leftist communist. Did you know that? Did you know that? Old 80-year-old grandma watching Fox News at home. Don't be a communist. Don't be a communist. Don't call out the pedophile ring or else you're a communist. Oh, that's it. It's so funny because between like Zoran Mamdani being called a socialist and a communist over and over and over, which he is a socialist, he said that, and also like Fox News being like, by the way, if you talk about Jeffrey Epstein, you're a leftist socialist communist, and we hate you for that. They're really doing a lot of good work for the I think honestly, the conservatives right now, their messaging is the best thing for us. Because they keep, like, yeah, the left is obsessed with Epstein. You're right. Rightfully so. As we ought to be. As most people are. So if you're just calling your own base the left, what do you think they're going to do? Just forget that Epstein exists? You're certainly welcome to try. but you're playing a dangerous game. Because the alternative is, they're like, well, fuck, I guess I'm a leftist because I'm not putting up with billionaire pedophiles. If that makes me a leftist, and call me Karl Marx, I guess. Call me Stalin, you know? Okay. Call me Mao Zedong. Yep, I guess I'm a leftist. Good shit. But yeah, that's the Donald Trump, Jeffrey Epstein latest chapter drop. I can't believe this turned out to be a yaoi. I guess if you have your media literacy goggles on, many people could have predicted this, although I have not seen any. I personally have not seen any theory crafters predict this latest chapter release, but I will be looking forward to the next one. And if any theorists in my audience want to drop what they believe will happen in the next edition of Little St. James, the yaoi manga, let me know in the comments below what you think will happen next. Will Donald Trump unlock his final form? Will Jeffrey Epstein be revived by the Dragon Balls? Stay tuned to find out. Hi, I'm new here and I was wondering where the TOS is for this chat. The TOS is don't say slurs. And don't piss me off. If you say something that pisses me off and I'm about to ban you, I will tell you. But the fact that you're worried about the TOS is enough, probably. It's the same TOS as it is for YouTube. So if you want to know what YouTube TOS is, go look at that. Trump is already molting. No, but I'll be dragging these balls. NB Pal, I gotta say, in a segment about child sex abuse material, I'm not sure if that's the best joke to be making. No problem, Emily. I'm predicting a shirtless, pantsless photo of him in 2 weeks. I don't think anybody wants to see that. Like, they might report that that exists and have it in a file somewhere. Do you mean like with a kid? If it's with a kid, then yeah. I mean, that's still CSAM. You can't see that. But if we have legitimate reporting that those photos exist, that's it. That's GG. And make no mistake, they do exist. There's no shot, there's like no video or photos. The man wrote a fucking letter to the guy providing him with child sex slaves. There's no way that he does not have like a stash of CSAM somewhere with him in it. No shot. Oof, yeah, time and place. I was just giving Emmy Pal some shit. My troll ways get the better of me sometimes. Listen, I'm kind of black-pilled on the comedy thing. Like, as long as you're not actually sitting here making light of here's the difference. If you're sitting here making light of CSAM victims, that's where I draw the line. We do not get to joke and make fun of the fucking victims of this whole thing. But if we're just riffing on Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein and talking about how much they love to diddle kids, then yeah, fuck. But like, the sky's the limit. Whatever. I was just joking. NB Pal did nothing wrong. Also, the dragon my balls thing is like a joke that's like older than me. So whatever. I was just fucking around. We've never seen him without a shirt before. It would be good comedy material if that's all it is. I mean, like, if a nude of him, I shouldn't say a nude of him, if illicit material of him with a child, I'm not going to say drops because, like, it's never going to drop. You're never going to see that, and you shouldn't. But if that is something that the government has in their possession at some point, and then they release, like, part of the image that excludes obviously the image of the child in the photo, and we get to see what Donald Trump looks like shirtless, that would be very funny. And I think that the best thing to do in that case, after we, call him out for being a fucking pedophile and then lock him up forever, or, give him the maximum penalty, whatever that may be, is, I think the best thing you can do is make fun of how soy he is. Because there's no way that he doesn't look like a marshmallow underneath there at best, right? I don't know, Alec, you're pretty old. I hear almost as old as this femboy. Well, I am 29. I'm turning 30 in December. It's coming up quick. It feels like I just had my 29th birthday. It really is true that, like, the older you get, the faster time goes by. I've been saying a lot lately, I just really wish that I had one extra day in the week. Just one. Like, I need an 8-day week to get everything done that I need to get done. And it doesn't help also that I picked up a work shift. I've been picking up Sundays. I just picked up last Sunday, and I'm picking up this upcoming Sunday. And I'll probably be picking up Sundays until I start school, which I still have to get all my shit together for. And I might still even pick up Sundays after that because, my God, my bank account is kind of suffering right now. But I am making some money from YouTube, which is nice. I am making a little bit of money from the commissions, which is nice. Sorry, by the way, that I don't have any crochet stuff to show off today. I've only been working on the Vulpix. And I started... It's not very exciting, the other thing I started working on, but I'll show you. It's not exciting yet, I should say. Right now, it just kind of looks like a bag. But, this is going to be... And I wish that I had known how to do this shape when I did the bronzong. Because this is a nice flat shape at the bottom. You can see that it sits very well and stands up like that. But this is going to be Quagsire. I'm younger than you? That's crazy. Do I look like I'm old? Is that an insult? But yeah, this is what I'm working on alongside. I started the next this is the next commission. They wanted a lavender. It's really cool. They wanted a lavender Quagsire pillow. So it's just going to be like one piece. Not the anime. It's just going to be like one solid piece that kind of goes up and rounds out like an egg. And it's going to have Quagsire's face on it. We're going to put some frills on the back like Quagsire has. But then the arms are just going to be like a dark red outline on the pillow. It's going to be really cool when it's done. Interesting color palette, too. That's another thing I can do. Like, if you want a specific... Like, if you really like a certain Pokemon, but you're like, God damn, like, I just wish that I could get it in, like, I don't know, trans flag colors. Or, like, I just wish that I could get, like... like, I've been thinking about doing a Wooper with Pikachu elements on it. Right? Like, I crochet the Wooper like I usually do, but I make it yellow. And I give him black stripes on the front. Right? And then like the gill stalks are brown, like you know how the tail is brown where it connects, and then he has like little red cheeks. If you want something like that, like something really crazy that you don't think you could find anywhere, let me see if that exists actually. Well, I know for a fact that it does exist because I forgot that Pokemon Infinite Fusion is a thing. We haven't looked at this in a while. For those who don't know, I am a big fan of Pokemon Fusion. I've been doing it since I was like a wee lad. And it used to it started picking up steam in like the late 20-aughts. And so people like would like just toss 2 Pokemon into a fusion generator like this. And you'd get like freaky looking things like this. It just puts the face onto the body and then switches up the colors. So this is what they normally look like. So but what happened was, so a team of people came up with the concept of making a game out of it. There is a game called Pokemon Infinite Fusion that is completely free and available to download. It is so good, like it's so fun. And the way that they structured the game is like beautiful. They like combine the stats a really smart way. Unfortunately, the thing I don't like is that like sometimes the cooler fusion will have worse stats. So I wish there were kind of a way to fix that. But for what it is, it's really good. It's really, really good. Like 9.5 out of 10. And if you want to contribute, they take submissions for custom sprites. So I'll give you an example. And there's 2 different fusions for... The reason you see 2 here is because there's 2 different forms. So you got the face of Lapras with the body of Shelder, and the face of Shelder with the body of Lapras. And also the limbs of Shelder, which is really weird. But I'll show you which one I think is my best one. Because I've made I'm in the game. I'm credited in the game as Alec Gunter. You can go look. Hitmonlee and Melodic. This is an auto-generated one, and then I made this one. So if you want to be credited in the game, I also made Feebas. I started with a melodic one, I think, and then I made this one because I was like, might as well give them the other one. Actually, I wonder if anybody's done it with Hitmonchan. They have not. What about Hitmonchan and... Yes, this one is done. My goodness. Goddamn. 2 very different flavors here. I like Skeledirge. Skeledirge is great. I loved using this site for inspiration when I was a spriter for a ROM hack. Yeah, there's a whole Discord server. If you look up Pokemon Infinite Fusion Discord, you can join the Discord server. I'm in there as well. Feel free to ping me if you join. Don't clog up the chat with it, but like, feel free to just say hi. I haven't been in there in a while though. Another one that you guys really like that I made. Teddy Ursa and Burrit. I spelled it wrong. So yeah, I made that one. Unfortunately, it's the worst version. But I thought it'd be cute, so I made it. And then I also made Furret and Ursaring. And somebody else made the other one, which has a better stat total. But this one has better attack, so there is a reason to use this one if you're looking for attack. So what's the game plan when they release Crumbs and his cult acts like he's exonerated? I don't know. I genuinely don't know what the Trump admin plans to do from here. Like, they're just fumbling the ball over and over and over and over. And, like, every time they try to pick it back up, they just end up making it slipperier and further away. I don't think they'll recover. I really don't. The best thing that they could have done, it's well past this now, but the best thing they could have done is just ignore it. Just pretend it's not happening. Never report on it, never talk about it. But I think that wasn't an option either. Because they couldn't ignore it. It reached a boiling point, especially with Elon Musk talking about it. It's like, once Elon Musk mentioned it, that was it. Once Elon Musk brought it up, and he broke it off with Donald Trump, and now he's accusing Donald Trump of being a pedophile sex offender, there's no ignoring it. Elon Musk, as much as I hate him, and as much as most people hate him, he's too big to ignore. He is the richest man on the fucking planet. So once he said it, there was simply no way around it anymore. Like, they had to address it. I think they tried to ignore it at first, actually, now that I think about it. Because remember Donald Trump's initial response to Elon Musk's accusing him? It was like very softballed. He was like, oh, wait, we had a disagreement. I know, blah, blah, blah. Like, he was trying to be really nice to Elon Musk because Elon Musk probably does know that Donald Trump's on the files. Don't put it past Donald Trump to fucking brag about it. You know? And Elon Musk is kind of a freak himself. So if they're just like chilling, like, I can see them just chilling one day and Donald Trump is just casually like, by the way, did you know this? I'm going to tell you a little secret, right? As we've seen with his letters between him and Jeffrey Epstein, he loves his little secrets. But what fun is a secret if you never tell anybody? We all know it. When you got like a really good, juicy secret, you just can't help but tell somebody at some point. You can't help, even if it's about you. It festers inside of you until finally it just comes out. Like, you have to tell somebody. It's satisfying. It gives you a dopamine release. Telling the truth is infinitely more rewarding to your brain and your neuronal circuits than lying. I genuinely do believe that lying about this is going to age him really, really badly. It's not good for you to lie. It's like a fucking drug. I'm older than Alec. Why the fuck are all you people so old? Go back to the nursing home. Why are you watching me? Shouldn't you be watching the golf tournament? Don't you have, like, off-brand jewelry scams to buy, to get tricked by? Also, I will say, you people have no fucking filter. Literally, like, wow, I didn't know you were only 29. Whoa, dude, you're only 29? You look way fucking older than that. Holy shit, I thought you were like 50. Pff, oh my god, I can't believe I'm older than you, and I look like shit. But you look even worse than... Thanks, man. One of my own mods. I hate golf. So did Mr. Krabs. That doesn't mean you're not old. Back in my day, you would be working in the mines. Well, I'm glad I didn't live back in your day, old-timer. You know what I get to do? Fun shit. I thought you were 24. Thank you. See? Emily's new here, but she gets it. Emily's now my favorite chatter. The rest of you fuck off. Do you sports ball? Golf is not sports ball. Sorry. Golf is a bougie pastime and nothing more. I have very little respect for it. I think going to the driving range is fun. Sometimes, especially if it's like Topgolf, but now Topgolf raised their prices, so they're really fucking expensive. Yeah, Trump likes golf, exactly. Trump likes it. So I'm fine with like driving ranges, especially because Topgolf has like different mini games you can play with the driving range, which is fun. But like full golf courses just take up so much land and water and other various resources that they should just be demolished. The only forms of golf that should exist are mini golf and the driving range, and that's it. Or like, you have one golf course. Like, you have one hole, right? Like women do. You have one hole. Or no, sorry, I forgot. Women have two holes. But with golf, you have one hole, right? And like, that's it. Like, your golf course is the one hole. You get to conquer it. You get to feel badass about yourself. And that's it. Now, actually, wouldn't that spread it out more? Because sometimes golf course holes overlap. Maybe that's not a good idea. Mini golf and driving range. Mini golf and driving range. If you need anything more than that, I don't know what to tell you. Back in my day, you would be watching Bush Jr. start a war. Only the primordial golf course should exist. Oh, the primordial golf course. What if your ball gets what if your ball falls into the primordial soup and then transforms into a into one of the first life forms? What else did we have to cover? Oh yeah, Glenn Beck was crying, and I thought that was really funny. Thank you for sending me this little noob that could.
If I
Okay. So we just got done covering the big news on the Epstein story. That will be uploaded soon. But I'm going to go now into another very funny, well, I think will be very funny Epstein segment. This one is specifically from my boys and girls and NBs. I'm sure there's some NBs on the staff over at the Majority Report. I did not see this. Usually I'm pretty on top of it watching the Majority Report, but I actually did not see this one. Apparently, this is from 2 days ago. So this is before like the love letter shit came out. But Glenn Beck was crying about, Trump fans who are turning on him. So I want to see that. Now, as somebody who famously used to be a Glenn Beck fan, I think I got one of his books for my birthday when I was like 13 or 14. And it was like about global warming. No, I think it was about like how the liberals lie to you. Like it was really stupid shit like that, right? Here, actually, wait, I've looked up the book before. Glenn Beck book. I know I've seen it before when I Google it. Yes! This is the one. The one on the bottom, Arguing with Idiots. This is the one that I had. I got this for my fucking birthday. I forget which one. It was between like 12 and 14. It was very young. I would love to go back and reread that, honestly. I think that would be a great trip down memory lane just to see how far I've come in like the 15 to 17 years it's been since then. But anyway, let's go back to our boy here, Glenn Beck. Now, he has also been known to use fake tears, so I don't know if his crying is going to be legitimate or not, but either way, it will still be very funny.
I was a Donald Trump supporter, if I was a member of MAGA and I watched the president and his hand-picked attorney general refused to release these files with no explanation other than we've been talking about this guy for a long time. I mean, Trump brought it up a lot of times. We were going to release these files. He told people this.
We've been talking about it for so long, please. It's been so long. Just drop it. It's boring. It's boring. It's boring. It's boring. Nobody wants to talk about it. It's too boring.
If I was one of those people and then saw the Republicans vote.
Read the comment. What comment? Where? I tried. Wait, hold on. Oh, you mean the link in the YouTube comment? Yeah, hold on. Because you initially posted about it in my YouTube comments. I don't think I said this when the segment started. This video was sent to me by my moderator, the little noob that could. Thank you very much. Unless you don't want that to be in the YouTube segment, in which case, because I know you said that before. So in which case we can cut that part out. But if you don't care, then we'll leave it in. Wait, hold on. Which post was it on, noob? Literally on screen? What? Oh, did you link directly to the comment that you made? Like on the majority report? Sorry, now I'm confused. Where's your comment? Oh, why did you say comment? Why didn't you say chat message? That's not my fault. It wasn't Glenn Beck, it was a caller to his show, but yeah, funny. Oh, okay, sorry. So Glenn Beck is not going to be the crying one, unfortunately. It'll still be funny though.
Vote to not release.
My understanding of the video, I messed it up. My understanding of the video was going to be that Glenn Beck was going to be the one crying about Trump losing support, which would have been hilarious. But it'll also be hilarious to hear this guy crying about Donald Trump.
The Epstein files and saw the Republicans vote to not release the Epstein files, I would be bereft. I would be sobbing. I would look to my North Star and maybe call that guy for some emotional support.
I mean, you're the best guy, your best friend, or maybe just a right-wing talk radio host.
Welcome, Thor, dude.
We go to Travis in South Dakota. Hello, Travis.
What the fuck is this microphone, dog? How do you have a flashy microphone? I don't know. To me, that just screams vanity. It's too much.
Hi, Glenn. Hi, Jason. I tell you what, guys, I feel really betrayed, and I feel really, really angry. We have a president who tells us...
Oh, no. I'm going to feel bad for him. I'm going to have so many confused, mixed feelings about this. Penis microphone? Well, all microphones are penis microphones.
Move on from Epstein because it doesn't matter. Are you guys still talking about this seriously? And yet he still talks about the 2020 election fraud. He talks about the Hunter Biden lapse.
Interesting. We don't usually get this angle. I actually kind of like it. That's cool. We get to kind of see where the sausage is made. That's nice.
He talks about all
the X-shaped table is also an interesting feature. I'm not sure if that's what I would go for. Sorry, I'll rewind.
2020 election fraud. He talks about the Hunter Biden laptop. He talks about all this stuff.
And all that stuff is true. And all that stuff is true and important, and we should talk about it.
Years ago, and he tells us to move on from the Epstein trial or the Epstein case. People like me will not stop talking about this. I feel so betrayed and so angry. This is not what I voted for. If we do not stand up for the children of this country, we have nothing.
Oh, no, dude. Who's going to tell him? Who's going to tell him? I can't help it. I feel bad for him. I can't help it. Not gonna lie, I feel bad for bro.
We have absolutely nothing.
Oh, dear.
And I tell you what, I've also lost a lot of respect for a lot of people that are prominent figures in this country.
He's waking up. He's waking up. I'm waking up. Cue the Dubsy. Try to get some like royalty-free Imagine Dragons if you can. If you can't, it's fine. Just put sad music.
because they are saying, you know what, this doesn't matter. Like Carrie Lake came out on
I
Saturday.
feel
She's like, you know
it
what?
in my bones.
What really matters is election fraud and post-election fraud. It's like, you know what? The children of this country really, really matter. How can we just sweep them under the rug
He's
and
not
not
wrong.
care? Move on, America. Move on.
Wow. He's really pissed off. If there are even the fact that there's even one Trump supporter like this, like one, who felt fit to call into Glenn Beck's show, of all shows, like imagine being an avid watcher and enjoyer of Glenn Beck on this, you know? Like, oh God, I can't wait to see what his response is.
Travis, thank you for calling. Let me ask you, is there anything that could be said that would make you go, okay, that's as good as it's going to get?
That's your response? He straight up was like he doesn't know what to say because he fucking knows that this caller is right. So he's just like, okay, my sweet summer child, pats you gently on head. My sweet darling child of Trump. What can we possibly say to you to make this better? What bullshit will you believe if we feed it directly into your gullet? Please tell me. I would love to know. Just tell me what you want to hear, baby girl. I will answer exactly that way.
Right here.
That's
I want
insane.
transparency and I want justice.
Good answer.
All them children.
You know what? Respect. I'm going to say it. Respect for this motherfucker. This guy finally saw it took a minute. Okay? But take it from a former conservative. Sometimes that's what it takes. Sometimes it takes a rude fucking awakening. You know what? I didn't fully get into leftism. I didn't fully understand why I was so wrong until my ex had to get an abortion. I was full on pro-life before that. No abortion. I will never fold on. I've even said it. I had said it before then. I will never fold on the abortion issue. Guess what happened? Shit came for me, man. And then I learned. I fucked around and I found out. You know, I learned the fucking hard way. And sometimes that's what it takes. So a lot of people are going to shit on this guy, and rightfully so. You know, I'm sorry. He got duped. He's an idiot. But I do want to demonstrate that I am respecting this man actually looking at what this is the dragging out of the cave moment, right? People like this are starting to wake up and finally smell the fucking roses. And I want to stress this again. If we don't catch these people, somebody else will. And guess who that somebody else is going to be? I said it in the last segments. I'll say it again. Tucker Carlson. Okay? We want to get to them before the fucking Nazis do. Because the Nazis are sniffing what's in the water too. We're headed toward a pretty... If you think shit's extreme now, wait until this stuff with Epstein finally, resolves. The two groups of people that are going to sweep up the winnings from this are the far left and Nazis. So... if this dude's watching, or if anybody who is like this dude is watching, I welcome you. I welcome any questions that you have, and I would love to speak to you, and I hope you stick around.
All those families, everything they went through, I don't want to know their names. I pray that God would be with them and give them some sort of peace if they could ever get it. I want transparency and I want justice.
Is there anything that anyone could produce to show you and have you go, okay?
He just said it. He said, just release the files. I just want to know what's in them. I want to know what's there, Mr. Beck. Please.
Okay. Epstein is dead. Gladwell is.
He's literally formulating what he wants this guy to say. He is trying to feed this guy lines. He's trying in real time to manipulate this man's brain. That's crazy.
Okay. Epstein is dead. Gladwell is in prison.
Maxwell,
and that's the
idiot.
only
Did he say Gladwell? Oh, no.
justice you're going to be able to get.
I want evidence. Quit telling us.
Gladwell? Sorry.
He's literally Epstein's dead. Maxwell's Gladwell. Famous partner of Epstein, Gizlorin Gladwell. Like, he's straight up like, dude, we just need you to suck it up and take it. Okay? You finally woken up to the fact that we are fucking you in the ass. You finally asked us to stop, and we're telling you, no. We will not stop.
Malcolm Gladwell.
Malcolm Glad. That's even better. See, Emma Vigilant is so much funnier than I am.
Gladwell? Sorry.
Malcolm Gladwell.
Malcolm Gladwell. That's
put
great.
10,000
The
hours
tipping point.
into trafficking, and then you'll be an expert.
I don't know that he was implicated. I think he meant Ghislaine Maxwell, but here's a little bit more.
Yeah.
You know, oh, well, he killed himself, and we saw everything. We have the information. By the way, it doesn't exist. Show us the information. Make me believe. Help me believe that he killed himself. Help me believe that maybe you don't have any evidence against people. Then show us that stuff. I do not trust the government at all.
He's so
And
confused.
if they expect me.
He's like looking around like, huh? What? Remember the meme I showed you in the last segment? Where is it? I haven't even seen this yet. And well, here we go. This is it. We found him. It's so sad. It's tragic. It's tragic. I feel for my man. I know people are going to shit on him. Feel free. If you want to shit on this guy in the comments, I understand. You have the right to do that. Because ultimately, you know, the real truth is this guy contributed to the death of America through his vote. But remember this also. I voted for Donald Trump in 2016. Okay? I thought that he was better than Hillary Clinton. And I didn't have much, Clinton didn't give me much reason to believe otherwise either, just for the record. So I feel I still feel like with the information I had, like, obviously I should have done more research and been more, like, open-minded about, like, progressive ideas, et cetera, et cetera. As a normie, I feel like I did not cross any crazy threshold. I feel like it was way more egregious in 2024 when people voted for him a second time or a third time even, right? That being the case, so feel free to make fun of him. He kind of deserves it, okay? Whatever. This is what you get. You fucked around and you found out. So yeah, haha. But at the same time, keep in mind that this is going to be a rude awakening for a lot of people, and we got to be there, ready to catch them and show them the way. We must show them the way, brothers. Okay? Brothers, sisters, and other. Brothers and others. Sisters, brothers, and others. There we go.
To take their word for it. I'm sorry, you lost your credibility a long time ago, government. You need to start gaining.
Oh, I thought he was talking to Glenn Beck for a second. I was like, oh,
I have to wonder why this viewer of Glenn Beck would be so conspiratorial, so convinced that the government was run by this evil cabal, that there was such mysticism around all of these decisions. I can't imagine where this Glenn Beck listener got this information from, but I do appreciate Glenn Beck trying to find out what the talking point is that would allow them to move on from this. Go ahead.
I can't believe
customer
he said
service.
That.
Exactly.
It is perfect. Exactly. It's fucking customer service line, Glenn Beck. He's like, what can we possibly tell you that will make you happy? That'll make you shut the fuck up and go back to being asleep.
You lost your credibility a long time ago, government. You need to start gaining the trust of these American people back. And I really hope and pray that they can at least provide some sort of evidence.
How do you prove
he's awake? He's escaped the Matrix. He's awake. He woke up in the tube and he's like, what the? This isn't right. This isn't what I was told reality is. No. And instead of going back to sleep, you know what he did? He started asking questions. Good for him.
the negative, Travis?
Mm-hmm.
See, that's where I'm at. I think I'm right where you are.
Okay.
I'm beyond.
He's trying every manipulative tactic in the book now. I hear you. I see you. I hear you. Okay? I see you and I hear you. And I'm there with you.
I don't have a horse in this race. What I have is common sense. And what I have is maybe a bunch of people hyping this up for a very long time, but then I need somebody to say, hey, these people were hyping this for this reason. And
it's really interesting. I know I'm pausing frequently, but I want to dissect this as much as possible. It's really interesting that Glenn Beck felt the need to say this line: I don't have a horse in this race. Well, nobody ever said you did, Glenn. Nobody ever said that. I find it interesting that you feel the need to qualify that you have no reason to defend Donald Trump on this. Listen, I'm just a little dude, okay? Like, it's not like I'm running defense for our big sweaty orange daddy. Okay, that's not me. That's not what I do. Okay, man.
Have is maybe a bunch of people hyping this up for a very long time, but then I need somebody to say, hey, these people were hyping this for this reason, and here, let me show you how that was done. I want to believe. I want to believe in the good.
X-Files over here.
So help me, but I don't know how you prove a negative. How do you prove there is no evidence?
Just reveal what you have. They've said there is evidence. So it's not that we need proof that there is no evidence. It's that we need the fucking evidence. It happened. Little St. James was real. Victims have come forward accusing Jeffrey Epstein and Donald Trump and others, and Prince Henry, don't forget Prince Henry, and many others who have since been, scrutinized. The evidence is there. What this guy is asking for is that they just show it. Just show us what you got. Show me what you got. If there's no reason for Donald Trump to, if there's nothing for Donald Trump to hide, then why isn't he revealing the files? Why not? Agreed, we got to be ready to catch them. Otherwise, they won't see a way out and they'll force themselves to suck it up and try to blinker themselves back in, just like how I detransitioned for a while because I had no support. Already been called a traitor to the left a few times in the last week because I offered empathy to people waking up and said the same to those folks too. Hold on. A traitor to the left. Hold on. You were called a traitor to the left? Because, okay, not because of the detransition thing, because of the, offering empathy to these guys. You can do both. You need to have what's called, if I can think of the word, a nuanced position on this. If you are truly like a progressive, what is going to, okay, so I can see this from two angles, right? One is a lot of people are on the left are very angry that Donald Trump is president, and this guy who is calling right now is part of the reason why. That much is true, and your anger is justified, okay? And this guy does deserve a little bit of ridicule. I shit on him a little bit, sure. I think it's really funny, the visual of him being like, how did we get here? We've only been staring down the cliff for like 12 years on this, and had all the warning signs present available to us. But now that the cliff is here, I'm like, no, nobody told me there was a cliff here. It's like, no, you did know, dude. Like, you just chose not to wake up. You chose not to wake up. The signs were always there. Okay. At the same time, we cannot block ourselves off to new potential enlightened members of the left. If that was our policy, I still would not be like, obviously, it's incumbent upon us to like have rock solid worldviews, regardless of what the people around us are doing. But my point is, as leftists, we can make it much easier for people like this to transition over to us, right? What would it be? The M to L pipeline, right? They're trans M to L. Trans MAGA to leftist. You can hate them and pretend to care about them. It's not that I even pretend to care about this guy. This guy is clearly distraught. We need to look at this with a utilitarian perspective, guys. Okay? Yeah, shit on the guy, fine. But like also be open to him changing. If I could get a hold of this guy somehow, which I don't know how I could, but if I could, I'd want to reach out and be like, hey man, I'd love to talk to you. I'd love to have you on my show. Just to talk. you know, just to see where he's at. We got to look at this. We got to put on our big boy pants and say, a lot of these people are going to be waking up now, and we have to be there to catch them. Otherwise, guess who else catches them? We've already been over that. So let's make sure that that doesn't happen.
I absolutely agree.
But in the meantime, we can have some fun and shit on him too. Look at the idiot caught with his pants down, right? Haha.
If all these people like me are upset about this Epstein client list and it's all been for naught all these years, then help me believe that, you know what, you've been wrong this entire time, and actually there's some really good things out there. And if it's the opposite, show us that evidence too. Right now, all we have to go on is the word and trust of the United States government, and they don't tell us anything. So this is a critical turning point. The documents we're going to give you are going to be, you know.
Let's put it this way. What do you prefer? Do you want to go the direction of fully automated luxury gay space communism, or do you want to stay put where we're at while we shit on everybody who is waking up, right? And watch them go over to Tucker Carlson. This is why I'm so afraid of Tucker Carlson, guys, because he's not going to be the one. Imagine that. Nazis, the Nazis making fun of these guys. Nope. You will not see Nazis. You will not see Nazis making fun of people like this. Because they know that they're ripe for the picking. And if they get there first, what does that do for us? Think about this from a utilitarian standpoint.
Mostly redacted, but the information is there. We just can't show it to you. You got to help us out a little bit. There's a lot of good in this country, but you got to help us out a little bit.
Travis, I don't think anyone could have said it better than that. Thank you.
Oh my God. I might have been swayed by his emotions that the Majority Report people weren't laughing at him. I chose to take the latter. Like I said, guys, you can do both. Well, I'll stop apologizing for him, okay? Just laugh. Okay? Just have a good laugh.
Oh my God.
It is funny. It's hilarious.
The problem here is I can't even.
It's a lot.
No, I mean, yeah. Well, the problem here is that this is what conspiracy theories that have staying power do, is they take a kernel of truth or something that they're tapping into something that resonates with like a shocking event or people's current alienation with the government, and they distort it into something that isn't true or that fits some sort of reactionary kind of vision, which is, for the right, they'll kind of get 90% of the way there in many ways and talk about how, yes, it seems like the government is covering it up. But if they make a connection to Israeli intelligence via Maxwell's father being Mossad, or some of the other links, like Ehud Barak being one of the buddies of Jeffrey Epstein, photographed going into his house, vacationing with him, whatever, like they'll look at that evidence and they'll basically say, oh, it's a secret cabal of Jews who are the puppet masters behind everything, running our government. Where it's much closer to what, like, standard intelligence assets that we've seen throughout history, right? Where somebody might be a criminal engaging in a criminal enterprise, then they'll flip on somebody or become an asset, and then that thing can grow in the way.
I think it's funny and kind of sad that they only now are waking up, but we also should educate them about more stuff Trump has done wrong. Yeah, we can do both. And I don't want to take away from anybody's fun time here, okay? Like, I'm not trying to be a killjoy. The guy was caught with his pants down. It's hilarious. But at the same time, I did want, I have a platform here. I'm trying to get a message across. So I just wanted to get across the message that when this happens to people around you and people start asking you questions, like your conservative family members being like, I just can't believe this Epstein shit. I can't believe it. Like, I trusted Donald Trump. And that's where you swoop in. And you can make fun of them from a distance all you want. But when you're interacting with them personally, you can be like, hey, listen, man, I tried to tell you that Donald Trump was not a good guy. Maybe you'll listen to me now. Like, would you like to talk about it? Like, you clearly had a deep personal... This guy had a deep personal tie to Donald Trump, such to the extent that he's fucking crying over this. That's pretty ridiculous if you think about it. If that guy were my dad, yeah, I'd make fun of him from a distance. But then I would be like, you know what, Dad? I feel you. You clearly are not well right now. Let's talk about it. Let's see what we can figure out. Let's see what we can learn from this. Let's learn from this experience. Yes. This is like when I was a kid, and I literally did the thing that people always joke about, where my parents told me, hey son, don't touch the stove, it's hot. This is true, but this is a true story. And I didn't believe them. So you know what I did? Just to check, I touched it. Because it didn't look hot, it was just a stove. You know? So I touched it. Immediately burned. My parents, if I recall correctly, I think they laughed. And they were like, son, we told you not to touch it, you idiot. And then I learned. I fucking learned the hard way. And so is this guy. And it's not like they didn't, like, help me make it feel better. They still laughed. They were like, yeah, that was hilarious. Now let's fix you up, buddy. You can do both.
This potentially had the opportunity to grow into some sort of blackmail operation with both U.S. and Israeli intelligence involved, because it would make sense that they would coordinate, and it would make sense that the U.S. would be the ones, or the CIA or somebody here, that would bring him in and find that information useful, because the left analyzes Israel as an arm of U.S. intelligence, not as the secret cabal that's running the show. And that's where their analysis or their conspiracism stems from. Because their conspiracy theories never critique systems of power. It's always about different groups of minorities that are the problem, or some sort of subterfuge that involves liberal degeneracy.
It's very funny to hear Glenn Beck say, well, what might have happened is some people were hyping something without principles. And
right.
Coming from Glenn Beck, who has done that
Glenn Beck's
his entire
response was
career,
hilarious.
whether it's Jade Helm or Benghazi or Clockboy, the supposed terrorist in Texas schools that was doing an alarm clock that was a little bit bomb-like. That's all he does, is that sort of hype.
Okay, I'm going to stop here because there's no more Glenn Beck. If you would like to watch the rest of this, it is, of course, on the Majority Report with Sam Cedar. Wonderful channel. I try to catch their live streams all the time. You can also go give them money and you know, stuff like that if you would like. And support the Majority Report, because they do much better reporting on news than I do. Trust me. If you prefer my style of commentary, that's understandable. It is much different from theirs, but they're very smart and do a good job. Anyway, enough glazing them. Final thoughts on this? Yeah, this was fucking hilarious. Yes, we should be there to catch him if he so chooses. They have to choose to change, right? They have to take that initiative and be like, what do we learn from this, right? And a lot of them will. And so those are the ones that we got to be there and make sure they don't learn the wrong lessons like Tucker Carlson would have them learn, right? But at the same time, this was very funny. The fact that somebody would call into a radio show and cry about the fact that Donald Trump is a pedophile rapist, which he is, I'm sorry, like, it was there all along. This is like watching, and this is like if you watched in slow motion as a fist is headed towards your face and just sit there with a dumb look on your face, and then when the fist hits your face, you're like, ah, and you start like crying. It's funny. And I'm going to laugh at you. And then I'll immediately ask if you're okay and offer you a Band-Aid. And then explain why you should have moved out of the face and why getting punched out of the way and why getting punched in the face hurts. Okay? We live and we learn. Everybody learns at a different rate and a different pace. And at least this guy finally woke up and saw what the hell was happening. And that's going to happen a lot more as we move forward. But in the meantime, enjoy the chaos, enjoy the funny antics, because there's going to be a lot more where that came from. Sorry, I didn't mean to get preachy during that segment. I think I got a little preachy. But that came from me saying, I can't help but feel bad for him, bro. I'm not going to lie, I feel bad for him. Poor guy. Poor little guy. Oh, he's so confused. Look at my man's here. All he wanted. All he wanted. I can't believe how relevant this meme was. Prefer the feet jokes? Good morning, C. When Rich. Welcome in. All right, I don't have much time left. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. We'll try to squeeze in at least one more segment, if not two. I did put in the title that we're going to talk about this Nazi street interviewer. It's an 8-minute video, so we'll do that, and then if we have time, we'll do one more segment. But we'll see. I do have to go at around about an hour. So that I can catch the Superman movie, which will be fun. All right. Be right back. All right, we're back. We are so back. Boys, are we back? Are we so back? I think we're back. One sec. I got more soup because it's delicious. Also, I got water because I'm getting a headache, and I know it's because I'm dehydrated because I don't drink water. I prefer to fill my belly with diet soda and smoke weed and play Burnout Revenge for the PS2. If anybody gets that reference. I was just wondering if you wanted to hang out with me and smoke weed and fill our bellies with diet soda and play Burnout Revenge for the PS2. Water is a poison. Hello, Asmongold fan. Okay. So, street interviewers. They've been getting increasingly popular on the right. This handsome fellow, Britannica, I think I've heard of this guy, actually. Hold on, let me take a look.
A while back, I took...
I said it like Tropicana. Video make go burr. Wait, didn't we... I feel like I just saw this guy. Didn't we just watch something from this guy? Maybe not. I don't know. Anyway, Britannica. I'm just going to say Britannica now because it's funny. He did a street interview, I guess, trying to talk to the quote-unquote tolerant left, which is funny because, like, I only ever hear the phrase tolerant left from people who fucking despise us and want to kill us. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh, so much for the tolerant left. I guess I can't talk about how much I want to put you in fucking concentration camps. Oh, wow, I can't talk about how I'm in favor of ethno-states and want to kick all the black people out of America. Ooh, you're so tolerant of other people's opinions. It's like, the left never said they were tolerant of other people's fucking opinions, dude. We're tolerant of people. Okay? Like, and we can't be tolerant of people as a whole if you yourself are an intolerant piece of shit. Okay? It's the tolerance paradox, motherfucker. Like, learn about it. Like, I'm so tired of people calling me tolerant. I'm not tolerant of bullshit, dude. If there's a shit stain on the floor, I'm gonna clean it. It doesn't make me intolerant to not clean it. Alright? That being said, let's see what this shit stain has to say. Because apparently, from the person... Like, I don't even feel the need to justify calling him a shit stain, because I'm already annoyed with him for calling us the tolerant left, because that never comes out of anybody's mouth except people who hate us. Anyway, this was a video suggestion. If you would like to leave your video suggestions for me to potentially go over, feel free to join the Discord server. There's usually a QR code on the screen, or you can follow the link in the description below, and leave your recommendations in the Juicebox channel.
Video is on its way. It just needs a lot of time. So don't worry, the Afghanistan video is on its way. It just needs a lot of time
that'll
to
be
edit,
great.
of course. But I did run into a couple of snags. Mainly the
Snags.
merch I was going to sell. Oh, I got banned from eBay permanently.
Ha! What's the merch say? What does that say? Hold on, I have to know now. Well, he calls himself Britannica, and that's the name of a fucking encyclopedia. What does it say? Does anybody read this language and know what this says? I want to know what that says. Your account has been suspended. Hello, Calder5. We wanted to let you know that your eBay account has been permanently suspended because of activity that we believe was putting the eBay community at risk. We understand that this must be frustrating, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, don't sell hateful shit.
No reason given.
So much for the tolerant left of eBay. eBay must be leftist, right?
Very cool. Thanks, eBay. So, probably going to end up giving away the merch in exchange for people subscribing on Subscribestar. But until then, I thought I'd just entertain.
That's not giving away the merch then. That's a lottery system. You just described a lottery system.
You with tales of trying to talk to the tolerant left, of all things. Yeah, I know, it was a waste of time. It was funny. Because I decided to go to the Bad Man's event, and if you're not British and you don't know who the Bad Man is, you'll probably quickly find out from someone in the comments. You can only find him on Getter these days. It's a hint, so go over there if you want to see what he was producing and showing that day. However, I've always gone to these events.
The Bad Man event. '18th century Badman. Roadman parody. Is this it? Video description. Brought to you by Jake Wardle at jakewardle.com. A parody video I made during an 18th century... I don't think this is it. Not Batman, Badman. Here we go. This must be it. Badman, trying to prevent radicalization with humor. Diary of a Bad Man.
Let me get straight to the point, yeah? What's going on? It's Badman. Now, obviously, you know I'm very good looking. I know this. You know
Is this
this.
it?
We know this. But that's another story. Now, anyway, I've been working with the police to go to schools to teach young kids about terrorism and it's how it's wrong. And I also made the anti-terrorism video, which you can check out on YouTube. And people will ask, why did you do it, Hamza? Why did you do it? Obviously, because of the money. Just edit that bit out, because, you know, people take that seriously. But anyway, basically, if I had to be serious for a second, yeah, the reason why me and the police got together is obviously we want to teach kids that, you know, violence is wrong, which is obvious, isn't it? And we also want to show that, you know, Muslims, they're doing their part and, you know, we're cool people. We're not all that, you know, la 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 la. Well, none of us are really like that. It's just a few misguided individuals. Anyway, right.
Okay, I think I get the idea. Now. So he's a Muslim trying to spread anti-Muslim hate because there's a lot of Muslim hate going on in Britain right now. So this is like one of his events, right? Sorry, that's... Hold on, I gotta get a napkin real quick. One sec. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is the guy he's referring to. If it's not, we're just gonna run with it. Oh. There we go.
That he's been doing and checking out both sides. And I've always kind of enjoyed going to the communist side, which might sound weird, but I genuinely enjoy listening to their side of the arguments, even if I strongly disagree with much of their dribble. This time I decided to turn up in my Afghan gear with a mate and just have a chat, and apparently they had now decided that they no longer wanted to be filmed or seen, because presumably this would make people dislike their movement. Hello.
No, it's just because dipshits like you always twist it and edit it so that they look like, you know... bad, I guess. That happens every time. I would not approach these motherfuckers in the street either, like, because they have editing control over it. So anything I say can be taken out of context, twisted, warped. They can cut out anything good that I say. The only answer to these people is to play copyright music. We've been over this, right? What do we do, kids? What do we do? When we see conservative street interviewers, we play copyrighted music, right? Preferably Disney music. What? I guarantee you they were following this guy until he started doing this.
God bless the fish islands. No, I don't mean to intimidate you with my prowess. This camera's heavy to hold.
See, this is what they do. They always act like these guys with the signs just decided to be mean to them. They just decided to be meanie bobeanies all of a sudden. They love to ask for context. Whenever there's a video on Twitter of like a police officer beating the shit out of a black guy, they're like, looks left and right. Context? Context? Question mark? Like, they love asking for context when it comes to that. You know, but when it comes to like somebody saying justice for the victims, they don't question it. Oh, this guy must be an asshole. This guy must be an asshole and crazy and also a liberal, and I hate him. And I like yeah, it's fine. This is fine.
You want to come say hello?
No context here.
I don't think you should be chasing someone and harassing them meters from your protest, do you?
A nasty smell that, isn't it? Very nasty smell. Can you smell something really horrible?
Oh, like shit.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It smells like Hitler's bunker.
I wouldn't know what that smelled like. You're a fascist, must know that.
Get anywhere, will you? You won't, ever.
Smells like Hitler's bunker, bro.
Don't sneeze, mate. You've got COVID now, have you? Oh, no, you don't believe
No,
it, do
you come here and you stand.
Oh, I doubt he's vaccinated. That's reason enough to get a motherfucker away from you. Plague rat.
in silence, but you're getting somewhere,
You're
whereas everyone else
you're
is not.
nobody, mate. You're nothing. You never will be.
I don't care. I'm not in this for fame.
Don't you admit it?
Yeah, totally, dude. Yeah, not doing this for fame. I am. I love being famous. Okay? I love having eyes on me. Like, what are you talking about? You're a fucking content creator. Of course, that you are implicitly doing this to be famous. Shut the fuck up.
Give a crap.
Yeah. Absolute nobody.
Okay. We don't have to be somebody. Like, what's wrong with that?
I'm not I stand on my own.
Is that what you do this for? You want to be a somebody? Stand together. Give you power? Make you feel power?
We did try to reason with some of them, and then also played a game.
Wait, was this one of the... This wasn't him. Hold on, I got it backwards. I thought this was... I can't see his face real good. I've also been told that I'm face blind. If this is one of the... Sorry, let me go back. If this is one of the protesters... Yeah, this motherfucker wouldn't wear this outfit. This guy's one of the protesters, right? Yeah, he's not doing this to be famous. Sorry. My bad.
Make you feel power?
We did try to reason with some of them, and then also played a game with one of them.
It's literally your guys with their banners. It's not but if people see...
I've also been told I'm face blind, according to Dubsy. So, if I ever confuse two people's faces, sorry. Or like, if I see one person's face 1 second, and then the next second they're in a different outfit and I don't recognize them, that's him? Oh, that is him? That's his outfit?
And also played a game.
Is that what you do?
He wore this outfit? It's an interesting fit. It is him? Okay, this is not my face blindness then.
You have to be somebody. Like, what's wrong with that?
You're nothing. You never...
Yeah, this is him. Okay, sorry. Now I'm confusing myself. Okay, okay, then I go back to my previous stance. You're absolutely doing this to be famous. You're a content creator on YouTube. Dumbass. Anyway.
Make you feel power?
Interesting outfit.
We did try to reason with some of them, and then also played a game with one of them.
It's literally your guys with their banners. It's not but if people see people with your banners, they'll make them not like them? Or...
Uh-oh, that's copyright music. That's copyright music. If I catch a copyright strike for this, well, I better not catch one. Let's just say that.
No, just a drone, just those orders, they're told. When's that ever gone wrong in the 20th century? NPC. When I say we go up, we go up. When I say we go down, we go down. Now,
let's see. What do we disagree with here? Stop fascists. Free Palestine.
No.
Something stand up for something. No to Islamophobia. No to war.
You're only afraid.
Justice for the... I mean, I support everything here. I don't understand the problem. What are we disagreeing with here, my good sir? Can we have any kind of substance to this video, or did you just upload this because you're pissy? You're pissy that you didn't get enough good footage to actually make any kind of substantive critique here, or that nobody was willing to interview you. But you didn't want to feel like you wasted time and effort and energy investing into this video, so that the only thing you have is this fucking sign. Shout out to this guy, by the way. He made it so that the only fucking thing they're able to get any footage of practically is this sign. Good shit.
If people seeing it, if you think people seeing it will make them dislike it.
It's not that, man.
So you think people seeing stand up to racism signs will make people dislike stand up to racism? Because that's the logic of censorship.
Yep, don't answer. He's doing...
Happy with the logic.
This guy's doing everything right. I love this man.
Yeah.
This is the move.
You're nobody. You're a loser.
I don't care about being a somebody.
Yes, you do! Dog, just admit it. Every YouTube creator does care about being a somebody. What are you talking about? I care. You care. Everyone on YouTube fucking cares. That's why you're on YouTube. Come on. I don't care about being a somebody, bruv. I'm just doing this because I believe in it, right? Like, I do this because I believe in it, sure. But if I just believed in it and didn't want the kudos or the fame or whatever, I'd do something more useful, frankly. I would go run for office or some shit. That's not very glorious if it's just local office. you know, or like participate in more protests. I would do something more useful instead of like making YouTube content, you know? There are more useful things I could be doing with my time. I just happen to enjoy this job, or this side job, I should say, and make a little bit of extra cash off of it. And I can do a little bit of good while I'm here, you know, and people seem to enjoy it, so, you know. Point is, I'm here for fame.
The Taliban have the same views on censorship, if you're wondering.
Shut the fuck up.
Except they're actually more favourable to my camera, which is funny. You want this again?
What's that?
Can't wait to see that video.
It's not much, is it?
True!
It's not nice to see here, is it? It's just a nice shot of all.
Can't wait to see that video, bruv. It's so funny because he's right. He was right. He's like, wow, can't wait to see all that good footage of that fucking sign, dude. Good job. Good stuff. I think this man exclusively is the reason we're seeing this. I think they might have just given up and gone home, but then this dude challenged them. He challenged them. He was like, oh yeah, good shit. You bet you got a lot of content on that one, huh? These guys did everything right. They're even playing the copyright music. I don't know if I'm going to get demonetized for this video.
I'm just watching it, it'd be great. However, trying to explain the logic of censorship to these people just led to one of them getting angry at a photo on my phone.
You're such a fucking crybaby, dude. Oh, the logic of censorship. You uploaded this to YouTube, okay? They're not censoring you, dog. They don't have any fucking power to do that. Shut up.
And then deciding to assault me. These guys are more tolerant for photography than you are.
Oh no, they assaulted him. Oh, they assaulted you. Oh no, I'm a victim. Look at me, I'm a victim. No, the weak feminized left assaulted me and attacked me. They hurt me. Oh, boo hoo hoo. Oh, I got boo boos. I got boo boos.
The bloodthirsty carrot.
I want to see the assault. Let's see it.
Yeah.
Wow, great footage, man. This is very entertaining stuff. This is why he had to intersperse it with his ugly mug here. This is why he had to like make it chapter separated. Because he knew that he had nothing. These people did everything right, and this is just saving face.
Hey, no. Back it up. Back it up.
What was the assault?
No need to. Can I make it for 15 minutes? Yeah. You saw that though, he was winding them up though, wasn't he? He's been here. He's trying to show people up.
He's trying to show a picture from his phone.
Well, it's going to happen, isn't it? If you don't
The police are standing right there, dog. If he actually hurt you somehow, they fucking arrest him.
do anything. Yes, because if I see an image, I just start attacking the person. Can I make the complaint now or later?
Just wait, I'll take your details.
Thank you.
Do you think when we go and film the other one?
Okay, dude. If he actually got hurt, if he actually was posing a danger to somebody, the police would have stepped in and and arrested him. He didn't commit any crime. There were like 3 police officers standing right fucking there. You baby.
They'll also assault Colin because he looks like an
I got assaulted!
Or do you think they just leave him alone? A bit ironic, isn't it?
Turbans though are just smooth as hell.
That's ironic.
What? Okay.
Telling about Afghan culture, like none of that.
See, he's like purposefully trying to rile them up. He's being a piece of shit. If he were actually approaching this with any amount of journalistic integrity, it's so bad. It's like awful. Like he got nothing from this. If you were actually approaching this with any amount of journalistic integrity, which I've done before, mind you, I went to a detransitioner rally in Ohio. I think it was down in Cincinnati. And I went there and I recorded people and I was respectful and I just asked them questions, like, you know, some challenging questions. I asked them like, okay, like, why are you here? What are you doing here? Or do you support this? Blah, 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 blah. And that was it. And I got some great footage from it and we learned a lot. And then any commentary that I wanted to make about these people, I made afterwards. And I shit on them later. but you're here in their space, and you're acting like this is like, oh, I'm just being an honest to goodness journalist, bro. I'm just like doing honest work here. Meanwhile, you're like, oh, Afghan culture buff, and you're like smirking, you know, like giggling like a little schoolgirl. Because you're just like a 4chan incel Nazi loser, dude.
That's what you want. Telling about Afghan culture, you're like, none of that. None of that kind of talk.
Great stuff.
Oh, we are going to go.
I'm being so entertained by this, man.
I've explained it.
6 minutes of staring at a sign is really good. That's really good footage you have there, my dude. Good shit.
You're not listening.
Of course you are. You're too good. You're nothing. You're nothing.
Again, why is that your goal in life? If you wanted to be something...
You're a sad loser. So go over there and be sad.
Go over there and be sad, bro.
At all. Isn't publicity a good thing, though?
No, if it harms the cause.
Smelly, isn't it? Really
what?
Smell. Smells like, I say, smells like liquid probably.
They did eventually decide that they'd had enough of this and just stopped censoring themselves, which made the whole thing...
Yeah, because you didn't give the fuck up, dude. They got tired of it. They're like, fuck it. Just ignore him at this point. Just ignore him.
Completely pointless.
Wait, you're saying they stopped censoring you. Okay, well then, you got what you wanted. What are you made the whole thing completely pointless? No, if it was completely pointless, you wouldn't have uploaded 6 minutes of sign. What else could you have possibly captured in this next 1.5 minutes that we haven't seen yet? Was it that bad?
Is their nature, I suppose.
Yeah. Okay. Good luck. Well done. Keep up the good work.
If that's all you have to show for this, then, like, it's clear that you were just there annoying them. They weren't trying to keep you from seeing the protest. They knew why you were there, which was to start trouble, which you did, and then they stepped in and made your footage useless. And they did a good fucking job, and clearly so, because this was all you had to show for it, is 6.5 minutes of sign. What a great sign. Thanks for showing me that.
So we moved along and met a supporter and chatted about some of the more nonsensical things I found out while I was in Afghanistan. When I was in Afghanistan, I met loads of guys who had trained the British Army, had applied for asylum, and they're sat there and they're showing me their phone.
Wait, so we're just done now. Now that we've captured our footage of the sign here. Now that we've captured our if they gave up, you can see it now. You just said they gave up. Now we can see the protest. There was nothing to hide. What? Why don't you record more of the protests then? It doesn't make any sense, man. Like,
so
we got like one frame. One uncensored frame of the protest. Oh my goodness, look at this. It's awful. It's terrible. Look at these freaks. Look at what they're supporting. Things like stopping a genocide. Wow. The radical left, folks. They're really doing something to society, I guess. Destroying the West.
So we moved along and met a supporter and chatted about some of the more nonsensical things I found out while I was in Afghanistan.
Oh god, there's a reason they're not showing the supporter. I wonder what he looks like.
When I was in Afghanistan, I met...
One of his supporters dragged himself... He heard that his content daddy was in town, so he dragged himself out of mommy's basement, brushed off the Cheeto dust, and was like, "Alright, bruv! It's time! I've been writing about this motherfucker on 4chan for a minute now. Gotta go meet him in person, don't I? Right? Isn't it? Isn't it, bruv?"
Loads of guys who had trained the British Army had applied...
It's Britannica, isn't it? Not like, it's not the Encyclopedia Britannica, not that one. It's the guy who writes on YouTube. It's my content guy. I love that guy.
For asylum, and they're sat there and they're showing me their phones,
right.
On phones. They're like, you know, we worked with the army. You guys said we would get a place. What the going on? Like, why can't we get in? And it's heartbreaking because you have to sit there and show them the boat, right? Coming from all over the world. And you explain where they're from. Like, some of them from Pakistan, Morocco. And then...
Show the supporter. Oh, did he not want to be on camera? Was he too embarrassed that you were his content daddy? Or did you not want to show him because he's a fucking incel freak who doesn't know how to dress himself because mommy has to help him get dressed? Shit all over his britches, right? Which is it? I wonder which one it is. Do you think it was more that the guy... If the guy was embarrassed, he wouldn't have ever gone to see him, right? No, it's got to be the latter. Like, they were like, we can't show this guy. He's too embarrassing for our brand. We can't do it.
You see their faces. Look at the pictures. I've never seen people more angry about the boat people than those Afghans. So, like, they think Pakistan is unsafe. It's like,
I don't know anything about what's going on in Afghanistan right now, so I can't comment on this.
trying to get to Pakistan. Yeah, because it is tragic. Because these guys, like, they actually did train our guys, help us, and we haven't got a place for them.
They edited him out of the footage. Like, why? Why? They initially had him in the video. What happened? Why are we editing him out? I need to know.
Got a place for a guy from, you know.
Was this cheap out ass outfit he has on? I don't know. Is it supposed to be like cultural shit? Like, I don't know. It is an interesting choice of attire. I just don't want to comment on it because I have no idea why he's wearing this. It could just be a fit choice, but something tells me that there's something more to it.
Morocco, who's like, well, not many jobs.
Or Albania.
Albania, yeah. And then on our way out, we did notice that the side flying the intersectional pride flag had also decided to pick up some children in their movement and recruit.
Okay. And they're gay and trans children too.
Them to the cause. Very
Good.
fitting. But then again, that was the
Good.
day of trying
What?
to reason with the tolerant left.
It's a fucking protest. Children can be present at protests. I love this. I love it when they try to fucking paint us as pedophiles. It's really fitting too, especially with everything going on with Donald Trump, you know, the conservative Donald Trump. I don't know if this guy personally supports Trump. Maybe we can see. Let's see.
A while back, I took note of one.
Shut up. We got socials on here. Subscribe star. We got an email address. No socials. What do we got in the videos? Tourism in Wales, tourism in Fallout New Vegas, El Salvador, getting detained by counterterrorism. Lots of tourism. Clearly he's got money to burn. Serbia with migrant hunters. What the fuck? This is trying to talk to the... Oh, this is from 2 years ago? Why are we watching a video that's 2 years old? Whatever. I usually try to keep it relevant. I should have checked when it was uploaded, but it's fine. It was still funny.
It was kind of neat to see the police, though, paying attention to the Badman's film when he started naming the names of bent coppers, though. Anyway, I'm filming this.
Okay, so wait, I'm confused. We looked at the Badman guy at the beginning. Was that not him? Whatever. It doesn't matter. Like, we learned nothing here. We got to see a lot of a sign. And apparently watch a guy claim that he got assaulted even though we can't actually see what fucking happened and the police didn't see fit to arrest the guy who allegedly assaulted him. It really does just come off like they were trying to salvage what they knew was a busted-ass film because of that sign guy. This was still a good lesson. If you're ever at a protest and you see right-wing influencers walking around with their stupid fucking cameras, just block the camera as much as you can without getting too close to them so they can't cry and whine to the fucking police, especially if you're in America, and play copyrighted music. And hopefully, and they did play copyrighted music, which was cool, and hopefully this doesn't get demonetized because of that. But yeah, great stuff, Britannica. Not the Encyclopedia Britannica, the YouTuber Britannica. Very good sign. I liked looking at the sign for 6.5 minutes. My child led a walkout at his school because a teacher was treating gay people differently. I was proud of him. That's awesome. Tell your child I'm proud of them. He's trying to do some Middle East stuff, but it's done like how Americans would make it. Yeah, that's what I was kind of getting, but like I don't like commenting on it unless it's directly brought up. Or it's like blatant, you know what I mean? It wasn't blatant enough. He was obviously trying to go for cultural appropriation. But if you cry cultural appropriation, they can just turn around and be like, what do you mean? I'm just wearing the outfit that they wear. I can't wear the outfit. Even though he's like sitting there talking about how much he fucking hates Muslims. Just don't feed it. That's what they want. God, that soup is so good. All right, we can get one more in. We can get one more, and then I gotta go. We need something more relevant. Something more... What's the word I'm looking for? Juicy. Who the hell is Atlas Thugged?
And it keeps getting better.
That's Nick Fuentes. I'm not really interested in watching Nazis cope about Donald Trump, to be honest. Ooh, do we have time for this? Ooh, we don't... This is going to cut it close. This is going to cut it close, but I do kind of want to watch this. It looks very funny, so we'll try to get through it. But let me go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll get through it. Be right back. Okay, we're back. All right, let's jump right into it, because I have a movie in about an hour, and this is a 20-minute video, and I don't know if we'll get through all of it, but we'll try. This was another suggestion from the Discord server. If you would like to make a suggestion, you can always go to the Discord server that Dubsy likes to leave a QR code to on the screen, or there's a link in the description below, which you can use to join, and leave your suggestions in the Juicebox channel. This one was titled in the Discord server, Nazi Cries About His Favorite Nazi Cartoon Being Banned. We've been getting a lot of Nazi suggestions lately. It's interesting that there just seems to be more of them cropping up for some reason or other. I can't really put my finger on why. This is from the Old Sterling called They Banned This Cartoon for Telling the Truth. So let's take a look. It was uploaded 8 days ago. Here is the thumbnail, political zeitgeist. I can't really derive much from this thumbnail besides he used Wojaks for it, I guess. And I wouldn't normally cover somebody of this size, 2.83k subscribers, but this video has 32,000 views, which is more than I usually get, so I figure it's fine. Let's see, mix of politics, gaming culture, and sometimes all three combined. Well, that's not a red flag at all. Oh no, he's from the UK. He's a Brit bruv. Fuck. Yeah, let's get through this quickly.
In a world of politically charged comedy, few shows have managed to make an impact as being equally controversial and culturally insightful as Murdoch Murdoch.
but it feels like you people...
Oh, no, come on, bro. No, this is like fucking... Wait, he's literally using robot chicken mouth movements. Come on, dude. Why can the right not meme? Why are Nazis so bad at memeing?
Just don't share my vision. Now, there's not much time left, so this week we're going to explore some radical solutions. And here to help me announce these new initiatives is my best friend, my wife, Michelle.
Stop! Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good stuff, man. I've never... If there's one thing that I've never seen before, it's calling a black woman a fucking gorilla. That's cool.
But Mr. Obama, that's the monkey.
We're just right in it. We're 30 seconds in, boys. Strap in.
Well, I just fundamentally disagree.
Wow.
And to be quite honest with you, Mikey, that just smacks of the most blatant kind of racist stereotypes. Now, I'm going to have to put you in timeout.
While the mainstream is long being saturated by the crazy antics of South Park, Family Guy, and other shows of the same ilk, which skews political absurdity from a more left-wing lens, Murdoch entered the arena.
South Park left wing. Good shit. The fucking creators are like conservative libertarians, dude. They're not always like the most conservative people in their shows. They have a lot of progressive messages. But like they also have some pretty hurtful, hateful shit like transphobia. Okay? They're very hit or miss. And to be like, oh yeah, no, South Park is like left-wing propaganda. That's crazy work, man.
As an unapologetic voice of the dissident right. A voice that mocked, exposed, and deconstructed everything from mainstream liberalism to the naivety of modern conservatism. What made the show so fascinating...
I can't believe YouTube allows this, by the way. It's really cool of YouTube that he just gets to keep this up. That's pretty cool.
...wasn't just its messaging.
Fine.
It was its willingness to examine the ideological fractures from within the right wing. Murdoch wasn't just an internet cartoon, it was a piece of underground media that operated outside the bounds of institutional validation or distribution. Unlike South Park, which enjoys mass market appeal...
watch this. Based beauty Chad Wojak, or beauty... Stacy Wojak? Base redhead white Stacy Wojak is going to fucking murder the naked feminazis.
Cable syndication and Netflix streams, Murdoch exists within the margins. It's banned from YouTube, shadow banned on all other platforms, and can only be found on obscure websites and Telegram channels. And
they deserve it what? It's very good music to play. No, here, actually, yeah.
Take this, you feminazis! Next, we're going after Sonic! We're the good guys, by the way.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Like, they didn't do anything wrong. Like, you're just mad at naked women? Okay.
That's precisely what gives
unfiltered I'm soying and coming at the same time.
And satirical archetypes to tackle serious topics like mass immigration, identity.
Whoa, he killed a Democrat. Whoa!
Corporate media, populism,
it's so edgy.
And the internal contradictions of political ideology.
Okay, I'm sorry, dude. You have got to. The only thing that's even keeping me partially engaged is the visuals. I got to give him credit. The visuals have pretty high effort put into him. Clearly, this man has been on the 4chan. He's been in the 4chan fucking meme mines, working day and night on these epic troll memes. Okay, only for, I'm sure, the Reddit Nazis to overtake them and then post them as if they made them. The horror. The horror. But nonetheless, the only thing that's even keeping me partially engaged, hi Alex Jones, is the visuals. You've got to work on your voice presentation, my guy. Do some voice training.
For many on the right, particularly those
you hate trans people so much, yet you yourself won't do voice training. Interesting.
Disillusioned with the mainstream conservative movement, Murdoch wasn't only entertaining, it was enlightening. It helped illustrate the limits of democratic solutions, the pitfalls of civic nationalism, and the spiritual void of modern liberalism. But just as South Park...
Wait, that's the Globgo Gabgalab! Why is the Globgo Gabgalab wearing a mask? Who is this guy? I don't know these people. See, these people's brains are so broken that they're like making memes of people who are like only loosely like famous in their heads. Who is this guy? It's not me, right? Like sometimes I'm just stupid and I don't know who a guy is, but I don't think this is just me. I cannot tell who this is.
Gained a reputation for attacking.
But I guess
both
we're gonna
sides
kill him.
of the
Yeah, kill him.
political
There you
aisle.
go.
So too
He must have
did
been.
Murdoch make
He
a
must
point
have been
of
bad
critiquing the left
'cause we killed
and
him.
the right. It didn't just go after AOC, Hillary
What are we doing
Clinton,
now?
or CNN. It took aim at
I'm literally not even listening to you, man. I'm too engaged in what's going on the screen.
figures like Sargon of Akkad, Paul Joseph Watson, Nick Fuentes, Lauren Southern, Milo Yiannopoulos, and even Donald Trump supporters in general, who, in the show's view,
Don't incite violence, Alec. These clear death threats are actually biting satire. Oh yeah, true. I can't, guys. It's very important for me to point out that I am not inciting violence against this guy at all, because I am the person who apparently is very bad about inciting violence within my audience. If you recall, you know, a certain person that we don't discuss said that once upon a time. A certain person who currently does not have a girlfriend. Rest in peace, my guy. But yes, I am the violent one, not him. You know, remember that.
fundamentally misunderstand the deeper battles and ideas unfolding
Thanks
within
for the
the West
reminder.
today.
All right, JR, now it's time for the main event.
That's
Oh
right,
my
King.
God.
In the blue corner.
Is this him doing these voices? It has to be, right? He clearly knows how to be like a little bit jubilant with it. Like use that for your commentary. Like have some emotion behind your narration, dude. Come on.
Corner, we have former BuzzFeed
What
employee
is this?
Baked Alaska with his new homosexual lover,
Who?
tag team partner, JF Gay Rapey. And in the red
Who?
corner, we have newcomer Nick Fuentes, who's
Oh, I know that guy.
desperately afraid of American demographics, looking more and more like himself.
JR, these guys look like they're
Desperately. Wait, what? Are we against Nick Fuentes now? Is there like a sect? There has to be like a sect of Nazis that hates Nick Fuentes because he's gay, right?
ready to kill one another.
Well, Baked Alaska's been feuding with his ex-homosexual lover and former tag team partner Nick Fuentes for the last couple of weeks.
Baked Alaska looks really fucking hot. Like, are we making fun of this man, or is he like? Your depiction of him is too good. Like this is a very attractive man.
Nick says he misses cuddling with Baked, and he's here
Okay,
to
here
win
we
him
go.
back.
Murdoch, the central protagonist, is the earnest truth seeker. He represents the average.
Wait, no, it sounds too different. I think he actually hired a fucking voice actor, or got like his American buddy to do the voices for him.
Young person who
That's
falls
funny.
down the rabbit hole of internet politics.
Aren't all Nazis gay? No. What? No. I mean, many of them are. They just don't say it, but no, not all of them.
He's not hardened or bitter, at least not at first, but he is curious, philosophical, and at times
I think we're just
naive,
joking.
but he's always sincere. Throughout the show, Murdoch grows, he learns hard truths, he loses more faith in the current system, and he struggles with isolation and the standard vices that hinder a lot of young men today. But he keeps going. His arc is the most relatable, especially for viewers who
Nothing on the screen is talking about this Murdoch show, this Murdoch thing. Like, I feel like that's a side note to everything else happening in front of me.
found themselves politically homeless during the mid-2010s. Murdoch is the soul of Murdoch.
How long is this gonna take? It's starting to get cold out here.
It would help if
Wait, is this the Murdoch show that we're watching right here? Is this Murdoch? Wait. No, that's what's happening. Wait, I just put 2 and 2 together. This is Murdoch. So this was the band show. Okay, wait, where was this being aired? Hold on. This is Murdoch. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I should have known this guy was too, like, low effort to be able to produce any of that. But I didn't put 2 and 2 together because he's acting like this was a Oh, it was a TV series. What? They had a Wojak TV series with shit like that? WLP is... This is mind-blowing to me. I thought that was all just editing that he was doing. I'm so confused. Well, I'm not anymore, but I was. Like, I feel like an idiot. I'm sorry for not putting two and two together. Why does this have an 8.2 rating? Because Nazis, dude. It was literally made for Nazis, by Nazis, and the only people who knew about it or even know of its existence are Nazis. That's why I was so confused. Because I was like, this is a Wojak. I did not think that Wojaks would be on a fucking cartoon series that was aired on TV. Was this aired on TV? Where was it aired? Murdoch. The All Right's very own sitcom by Harry Robertson. This was a sitcom? What? Murdoch Chan, a crudely drawn red-headed girl wearing a Wait, it's about the girl? Murdoch Chan? Oh my god. We're defending this, huh? This is where we're at? We're defending... Picks up and cocks a laser rifle. The Palestinian Remover 9000. The only thing I like about Jews is how good they are at removing kebabs. Good lord. Good fucking lord. You guys understand where I was coming from, right? Like, I did not think that this was the fucking cartoon he was being pissed off about getting canceled. I was like, oh, this is just like his editing. So I'm sorry it took me 4 minutes of watching this to put two and two together, but Jesus fucking Christ, man.
If you were a real man...
I'm a millennial. It's not my fault I never learned any survival skills.
So you can save a princess in an 8-bit castle, but you can't save yourself? Pathetic.
Dr. Murdoch, on the other hand,
That's not even funny. That's not funny. That's like old people humor. That's like something you'd hear on, like, Family Matters. Oh, I see how it is, Urkel. You can say you can save a what are you talking about? What? Is that the description? Yes. This was a joke, like, from the show. They started this off with a joke to, like, get you an idea of how fucked up it is. Good lord. This is what passes for entertainment in Nazi circles, man.
He's more grim, gruff, and he's very hilarious in his own despair. He embodies a hard...
Now I feel like I gotta go back and rewatch what he was saying, because I want to know what his take on this is. Okay, so he's grim, gruff, and hilarious in his own despair.
Veteran type of the ideological warfare we're all subjected to. He's the type of guy who's read everything, he's seen everything, and he's abandoned all hope for any sort of mainstream redemption. His one-liners are brilliant, his attitude is defeated.
Why didn't anybody, like, speak up and tell me, like, no, Alec, you're a fucking idiot. Like, this is the show. I'm glad you guys are not so brain broken that you put two and two together before I did. Holy shit.
But he still has hope for his dream of running through the wheat fields with Lauren Southern. Every movement has its doomer intellectuals, and Dr. Murdoch is ours.
Now, if you'll...
Every movement has its doomer intellectuals, and Dr. Murdoch is ours.
The guy who wants to run through wheat fields with Lauren Southern. Dog.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to get...
No! Not the scanner! Not the Dragon Ball Z power level scanner! Oh my god.
Arthur Donald, my boy. Do you like science?
You can just keep your mouth
Who is
shut.
this?
I don't talk to racists.
Oh, come on now, Arthur Donald. Don't be so close-minded. Science can be fun, even if it is kind of racist.
Murdoch Chan, on the other hand, she's more of an anime waifu come to life.
I feel like the last few streams I've just had my brain busted over and over and over. Because last stream we talked about, like, that dude sitting in front of his computer trying not to be a fucking trans woman egg the entire time. And then he blew it at the end. And right before that, on the last stream, we went over this conservative who I thought was just like a regular conservative dating bro giving dating advice, which sucked ass, just to find out that he was convicted of pedophilia. Like, where are we getting this? There's like, this is what I'm telling you. Donald Trump did exactly one thing right, and that was exposing the rot. You know what I mean? He really did just bring to light all of the fucking rot that we just haven't handled ever since World War II and even before, like the fucking Civil War. We really need to do Reconstruction badly. We need Reconstruction 2 so bad.
Comic relief, but also the emotional glue.
The anime
that helps
waifu!
hold the group together.
Wait, anime waifu come to life. Okay, but she's not come to life.
Even if it is kind of racist.
She's not come to life.
On the other hand, she's more of an anime waifu come to life. She's
Come to
comic
life.
relief, but also
No, she's still a cartoon, dude. What? That's not come to life.
the emotional glue that helps hold the group together. Her character can be surprisingly insightful, but she also represents a caricature of what people presume the ideological extreme of the right wing to represent. She brings levity but also love, and when the show gets dark, and it does, it's often Murdoch-chan who reminds the viewer and the other characters of why any of this matters in the first place.
Those are some nice Pepe paintings you got there, Arthur Donald.
Come on, no. Dude, this is breaking me. This is actually going to, like, make me a slobbering idiot.
This one's super rare.
But isn't Pepe supposed to be green?
Well, this color set didn't come with green.
Well, you know, if you mix yellow and blue together, you get green.
Really? Wow.
What is happening?
Would you look at that?
Yeah. Blue and red makes purple, and red and white makes pink.
Oh, wow. I can add a little bit of this, and if
I know it's a scouter. I forgot the word for it. You know what I meant. The power level scanner from Dragon Ball Z. Shut up.
Arthur Donald, be careful.
I'm too busy having a mental
you don't wanna
crisis.
Mix them all together.
Well, why not?
You get brown.
Then you wouldn't have any colors but one.
Brown.
You got to keep the colors separate if you want to keep the colors.
No, wait! Oh! It's actually... It's like a child's lesson for why we need ethnostates. That's amazing! That's incredible. That's so good! Oh my... No, actually, I changed my mind. Bring the show back. I'm gonna show this to my 5-year-old. He'll learn a lot from it. That's... Jesus fucking Christ.
You know, a lot of people hate me because I think that each color has to have its own place on the palette.
Well, why would someone hate you for that?
And guess what? They're useless. Separately on the... Not useless. They exist separately on the palette to be put together on the canvas. To be put together on the canvas to create a picture. Do you know what you have if you just have a bunch of separate puddles of paint? Nothing. That's not art. You have not created anything. There's no beauty in that. Several colors all painted onto the same canvas. Oh no, wait, we can only use green on one canvas, and then we have to use blue on another canvas. Actually, wait, I changed my mind. Green is a mix between yellow and blue. So we can't have any of the miscegenation here. We can only use red, blue, and yellow. Anything else is degenerate, and they all must be on separate canvases. Separate fucking canvases, do you understand me? You understand? Otherwise, we're gonna have to put you in. We're gonna have to put you in alligator Auschwitz. Can't do it. We need our separate ethnostates.
What color are the Donald?
Red, white, and blue.
Well, don't you know that those can't be made from mixing other colors together? So if you mix them all, you can't get them back.
What?
And then we come to my favorite character, and I think the most memorable of the series.
What does that mean?
Arthur Donald. He is a personification of the now banned subreddit of the same name. He represents the typical boomer conservative or civic nationalist. Think Charlie Kirk, Ben Shapiro, Breitbart News, and the Daily Wire crowd.
Sounds like a really upstanding guy.
Free markets, support endless wars in the name of freedom, and wave the American flag without really considering what it actually represents. Arthur Donald isn't...
Oh, no, he is a Nazi. Holy shit. He's like, no, you don't understand. Like, the Daily Wire guy's not nearly far right enough for me. Nope. Yeah, that's actual Nazi shit. That's like 4chan level brain rot.
Just comic relief. He's a critical piece
next
of
level.
the puzzle. He exposes how limited and how hollow modern conservatism really is. His character parrots basic GOP talking points, and each time he does, a high-pitched squeak would follow, and this mocks the shallowness and the redundancy of his own rhetoric. Despite the attempts of Murdoch, Dr. Murdoch, and Murdoch Chan to educate him, Arthur Donald never learns. This is like arguing with a stereotypical boomer. You might convince them for the moment, but by the next morning, it's as if nothing happened and their talking points reset to factory settings. In many
Who is this guy? Is this... Am I supposed to know who this is, or is this just like a self-insert?
ways, Arthur Donald is symbolic of the broader BoomerCon dilemma.
Okay, Alec, I'll explain this in a dumb way. You can't make America if you mix all the colors, is what they meant by the red, white, and blue comment. I know that. But they still are all present on the same flag. They're still all on the same fucking flag. If you really wanted to keep them separate, you would have one square of white, one square of red, and one square of blue. And then guess what you have? A really fucking confusing, like, you know, like nothing. Like, it's not a flag. That's three separate flags that are all one solid color. Ethno-states suck ass.
The inability or unwillingness to truly confront the deeper causes of civilizational decay. They still believe the Constitution, the Founding Fathers, the invisible hand of the market, and Reagan's shining city on a hill, all while the country descends into a multicultural state with eroding social cohesion.
The multicultural state.
Well, hello, my fellow MAGA-based peeps. Welcome to Kekistan, where everybody agrees the West is the best.
Kekistan? No, oh my god. I'm just gonna let it go.
What is that?
Oh!
This show is just being racist and trying to make it okay. Man, I didn't catch that. Good eye.
That's our fellow-based Australopithecus friend.
Why are there Australopithecus in Kekistan?
Well, last March they just started arriving by the boatload. But don't worry, they love freedom and have all agreed that the West is the best. They've pledged themselves to democracy and our values. So we decided to make them all base legal Kekistani citizens.
I'm losing my fucking mind. Okay, what's the genius commentary on this one, buddy? Let's see it.
Theme throughout Murdoch is the problem
No,
with
nothing to say about that
ideological
scene.
purity, often referred to as purity spiraling.
He already said it. He said it before. He was like talking about like the breakdown of society because of miscegenation or whatever the fuck.
This is when factions
this
within
guy.
the right wing compete to be the most pure, the most ideologically correct, which inevitably leads to endless infighting and fragmentation. And the show lays bare how dysfunctional and divided the right truly is. Unlike the left, which tends to unify around simple, emotionally driven causes.
Wow, it's almost like the people who want to keep people separate based upon the fucking color of their skin are internally separate themselves. That's pretty wild.
Like equality, justice, or climate. The right often fractures into libertarians, civic nationalists, paleo-conservatives, the religious right.
Also, like, I also want to point out, the left does have different sects. The difference is, most of us, most of the time, can recognize that our goals are pretty much the same, short term. It's only when you get extremely long term that you start parsing out, like, anarcho-communists versus, like, market socialists. You know? Like, we're not even close to market socialism. So yeah, the anarcho-communists are going to band together with the market socialists until we get market socialism. And then we can start talking about, gee, should we progress beyond that? Should we go beyond markets, period? You know? And maybe then the market socialists will be like, well, I don't know. We gotta separate from you. But until we get to that point, we must work together.
Ethno-nationalists, techno-futurists, and traditionalists.
It looks like I'm getting 33.3% Irish DNA in here. Yeah, so? Can't you see the sign?
No dogs allowed.
No Irish. Dude, what the fuck, man?
Who is this
Irish
supposed
are
to be? There's so many jokes that are just going over my head. I'm not brain broken enough for this show.
totally European. No, Ireland is an island off the coast of Europe. Now, get out of here, you patty.
Ha! Thank God the ethno-state will have one less weeb. All right, officer, I'm next.
You're blind, hun. You have red hair. We can't have that polluting these fine, true Europeans. I'm sorry, but you're just not white enough for us.
Wait, what?
Sorry, guys. Wow. Never thought you all would turn out to not be white.
Instead of forming a united front,
I mean, they joke, but that is literally what happens in fucking, in fascism. Like, that's what happens. Like, we just, like, continually reduce ourselves further and further and split ourselves further and further, until the only quote-unquote white people are, like, just one group of, like Germans, for instance. I don't know.
These groups often spend more time attacking each other than opposing the left. Murdoch dramatizes this through its characters, who frequently disagree on the right course of action. It's not uncommon to see the main trio engaging in philosophical debates about pragmatism versus principle, idealism versus realism, and the value of rhetoric versus the need for action. Each episode ends with some moral or ethical takeaway that reflects these tensions. It's like the conclusion of an episode of Recess, but instead, the existential questions are all about the fate of Western civilization.
James, wait! It's too late.
What do they mean by the fate of Western civilization? What do they think is going to happen? What's going to happen if a Muslim moves in next to you and, like, prays 5 times a day? You're, like, looking through your window into his, and you see him on the ground, like, facing Mecca, and you're like, ooh, and you, like, squeeze your little coffee cup. Ooh. Ooh. He's ruining the West. My beautiful West, scratches Cheeto dust out of neckbeard. My Western civilization, isn't that right, babe? Grabs body pillow of some Asian video game character. Like,
Pierce,
okay.
It's over. How can we win if they cheat? Even if we work together, they'll just find another way to crush us.
Son, your team needs you.
But what if Peterson is right? What if it is better to abandon my team and run away and wash my penis? Maybe individualism is the answer.
Could a single individual run a death camp? Of course not. Who would watch the door when the Zyklon canisters are being administered? Who would be in the watchtower to shoot down any fleeing rats? No. No matter how dirty their penises are, they never abandon their post. They never abandon their team.
One of the main reasons
like it's dripping with sarcasm and irony, but he's just saying what they think and what they want. That's what Nazis. This is Nazi rhetoric. The show.
Murdoch deserves to be called the South Park of the dissident right. Is that it mocks everyone, not just the left, not just the liberals, but the right too, especially the figureheads and failures. It understood that true
The difference is the message is, hey, right-wingers, we need to all come together and, get these fucking brown people out of our countries. You know? Like, let's be real.
Satire has to be self-critical. Otherwise, it's just propaganda. And
good.
The show is
self-critical
propaganda in
Nazis.
many ways,
Love it.
But it's also a reflection, a brutally honest reflection of the right wing. So yes, it mocks progressives, liberals, globalists, neoliberals. All of them are dissected and ridiculed. Left-wing politics is shown for the shallow grift it is. Social justice warriors are portrayed as hysterical figures. Democratic politicians are often depicted as useful idiots or malicious agents of decay. And while these critiques are harsh, they are accurate. But that's all to be expected.
Yeah, the very accurate critique of Michelle Obama as a gorilla. Very accurate.
What wasn't expected, especially from people on the outside
harsh but
looking
fair.
into the show, was how ruthlessly the show mocks the right wing. And that's what makes Murdoch unique. It doesn't worship anyone. It respects, it critiques,
Yes, it dresses itself in irony so that you can say, hey, look, I know that we, like, call black people gorillas in this show and all that. But, like, we also talk about how some of us are too Nazi. And if we're too Nazi, then we can't do our real big Nazi goals, which is to get rid of the fucking black people from the fucking country. To save the West, quote unquote. We have to do that first, and then we can do the thing that Irish person was doing. And then we can start fighting amongst ourselves and decide who's actually the whitest white person, so that we can inbreed white people indefinitely. Like, just because you're self-critiquing doesn't make your message good. Yeah, it's not even good. This guy is, like, trying to give this, like, in-depth analysis on a pile of dog shit. He's, like, dissecting the shit on the ground and going, oh, yes, this is what it meant, bruv. Oh, goody. Oh, there's a piece of corn in this. Oh, this corn must represent me.
This colon represents the movement, bruv. And if what we'll do, like, this is not good. There's nothing to dissect here. It's just dog shit.
Laughs, and it teaches. With every jab it takes, there's a lesson to be learned. Like South Park, Murdoch is an equal opportunity offender.
This is absolutely a self-insert, by the way.
It takes great pleasure in mocking prominent figures like Sargon of Akkad, who is portrayed as a smug, self-important classical liberal who thinks quoting John Locke is somehow a sufficient response to mass demographic change.
The central...
Also, Nazis, a lot, they're not, like, always smart, but this guy clearly knows his audience. Okay? He knows that, like, Zoomers like Wojaks and shit, and so he uses the Wojaks and, like, the poorly made stock imagery and whatever the fuck to, like, draw people in with its, like, low effort, meme tier bullshit. And then he critiques, like, oh, look, it's making fun of some of the people that I like, but I have small critiques of. Wow, this show's really intellectual and intelligent. And that's how they get you, you know? Like, this works on a very small group of people, but the group of people that it does work on, it's very effective.
Question is whether whites have the right to organize for their own group interests or not.
That's preposterous!
Just define white. What level of melanin do we need? Are we talking, like, is Hassan Piker white? Oh no, he's Muslim. Okay, you can't be Muslim and white. Got it. Even though I was born in Germany, if I convert to Islam, I'm no longer white. Okay, so there's that. What about, like, Hispanic people? You know, some people call them white now. A lot of them are white supremacists. They say, look, guys, look, fellow whitey. Haha, hi, fellow whitey, fellow Nazi. Look, I'm just as white as you. You know, right before getting socked in the face by a guy wearing a... No, Nazis usually don't sock people in the face. They just, you know... they just call you brown or whatever. I don't know. They're usually not bold enough to, like, actually commit violence on their own. They just think it's based when other people do it.
Have you even read Locke? Oh my god, I can't even. Have you even read Thomas Paine? Jesus Christ, do you even have authorities to appeal to?
It's so annoying.
Sargon, I think your problem is you're full of shit.
Which, as a quick aside here, Sargon's portrayal in the show really highlights that Murdoch was of its time, as Sargon has evolved substantially over the past 8 to 9 years. However, this doesn't make Sargon's portrayal any less funny. Paul Joseph Watson is portrayed as wanting to sell t-shirts over anything else.
Sort of.
Well then, who's the greatest people?
There is no greatest people, Paul Joseph. It's not about being superior or inferior. We're all just
stellar voice acting.
And sure, I prefer my people. But doesn't everybody?
What? My people? What, you mean like your fucking sister? You prefer her? I'll bet you do.
Oh, Murdoch, you're not...
She's the most genetically similar to you, man. That's the logic that's been used throughout history, so I'm just putting that out there.
Thinking straight, are you? I know what you need. You need some brain force.
And Nick Fuentes is ridiculed for his questionable company.
Oh my god, stop, you're being...
What's up? Yeah, I know. I'll finish this up.
Cute.
No, oh my god, you're being cute, stop it.
Yeah, the thing they make fun of Nick Fuentes for is being gay. Nothing else. That's like the least egregious part about Nick Fuentes is that he's fucking gay. Yeah, that's the problem. They don't actually have any substantive critiques of these people. They just find, like, the things that they don't personally like about them, like Nick Fuentes being gay, or this other guy, whatever the fuck, selling brain force. Those are the least egregious parts. They banned this cartoon for telling the truth. Yeah, what's the truth? I'd love to hear it.
No, you are.
No, you are.
No, you are.
No, you are. So, yeah. I was reading about how the primary characteristics found in the Indo-European family have 3 main genetic components.
Cringe.
But the mocking isn't always cruel, it can be affectionate as well. Figures like
What?
William Pierce are
Wait, he's doing, what's the word? Genetic, the Nazi thing with genes. What is it? Fuck. You guys know what I mean.
Found in the Indo-European family have 3 main genetic components.
Cringe.
But the mocking isn't always cruel, it can be affectionate as well. Figures like William Pierce are given the comedic treatment. William Pierce appears as a ghostly mentor figure, trying to guide the main characters through their own ideological battle. He acts as a father to the trio, but even he's not spared from the satire, and this approach keeps the show grounded within its own rules. And then there's an entire cast of lesser-known e-celebs, political figures, who make appearances, creating a sort of underground right-wing cinematic.
Yeah, lesser-known e-celebs, because the guy who... Phrenology, not even phrenology. No, that's not the right word. It's, eugenics. Thank you, eugenics. Which, those two are very closely intertwined, yes. But eugenics is the word I was looking for. Thank you, Nama. What was I saying?
Figures.
Yeah, lesser known e-celebs, because like the only people who even know half of these fuckers is like they're already brain broken. If you're watching this show, you're already past helping.
Who make appearances, creating a sort of...
But not only did this motherfucker watch this show and enjoy it. No, okay, so he watched the show, right? That's strike 1. He enjoyed the show. That's strike 2. Strike 3 is you made a fucking analysis and uploaded it to YouTube of the show. And not even just like a critique analysis. This is not like trying to dog on the show or anything for being a fucking Nazi show, because that is what it is. It is a Nazi show. You are telling me that this Nazi show is actually good, bro. No. It's deep. You don't understand its depth and quality. You know, when you see the guerrilla depiction of black people in this show, you know, that's actually very deep when you think about it. Because no, it's not. It's Nazi shit. It is Nazi shit. You are telling me to watch a Nazi show, and you're breaking it down as though it has any substantive quality at all. This is the garbage spewed by 4chan incel Nazi pieces of shit because they can't get laid. That's it. They can't get laid. You can't get laid, and you never will get laid as long as you keep defending this shit. Disgusting.
Underground right-wing cinematic universe. Figures like Lauren Southern,
improve
Gavin
yourself.
McInnes, they pop
Make
in and
yourself
out,
attractive
often
to
lampooned
females.
for their hypocrisy or short-sightedness. No one escapes scrutiny.
And when I say females, I don't mean your dog.
Even the hosts themselves.
Or your sister.
Gentlemen, today we begin our training. Go ahead, get out.
Where are we, Pierce?
Yeah, and there's no basketball court here.
I have driven us out 300 miles into the Canadian wilderness. Any of you who manage to return home alive will have made the team.
But Pierce, we don't have any rations or equipment.
Well, then I guess you'll just have to stop being and learn to work as a team.
Well, that's what we censor. We gotta censor the swear words, guys. God forbid. We don't censor the swears. See, the problem that you presented to me now is that I can't tell if these are actual animals or depictions of racial stereotypes. I can't tell now. Good job.
Another nice touch with figures who are dead, alive, or even fictional. They're placed as background figures, just to give each scene a bit more impact or just something funny to look at. So at its peak, Murdoch...
What the fuck is this? Rewind the VOD. I don't feel like
Murdoch
explaining
was
it.
the closest thing the dissident right had as a unifying cultural artifact. It wasn't.
This is the closest thing the right had as a universal unifying cultural artifact? Oh no, brother, that's sad. That's so sad. Holy shit.
Just a show. It was a shared experience. And catchphrases, jokes...
The centerpiece of right-wing ideology. Murdoch.
And themes of the show became memes themselves that were spread amongst the dissident right online. The show captured the political frustration, alienation, and 4chan humor that many on the right felt during the Trump era and beyond.
Even he admits it. He's a 4chan dweller. Dog, get off of 4chan. This man dreams of green texts. He dreams in green text. Like you need to stop. You need to go. The only thing green that you should be touching right now is grass. Okay? Go touch it.
And while the early episodes were crude and rudimentary in animation and sound quality, the show evolved into something far more ambitious. Over time, the writing improved, the world building deepened, and the characters became...
I'm surprised he didn't write this in green text. The script should have been the Arrow watches Murdoch Arrow enjoys Murdoch Arrow Murdoch gets banned Arrow fuck the left like that's what it should be.
Episodes went from skits that were a couple of minutes long, to full-on narrative arcs.
Leave my hussers. What's a husser? This is the problem. I know the aesthetics of 4chan culture and a little bit about it because I was like on a couple of threads like when I was a teenager. But I was never like a 4chaner.
The final episode
What's a
was a
husser?
nearly 2-hour film that encapsulated the spirit of the entire series.
A 2-hour
dystopian
film?
epic filled with hope, heartbreak, and hard truths. The show's final release, as I
I'm
said,
surprised it didn't make theaters.
it was like a feature film. It was an unexpected
quality.
masterpiece. It was the culmination of years of storytelling and ideological exploration, and it served as a goodbye and a call to action.
Okay, give us the best anecdote from the film. Sell me on the film. Here we go.
It didn't end on a pure
Elon Musk!
triumphant note of revolution or salvation. Instead, it emphasized the importance of smaller communities, real-world relationships, and spiritual fulfillment outside the realm of electoral politics. In one of the most profound moments of the show, Murdoch realizes that trying to convert the masses is futile.
No!
Democracy,
No!
as portrayed in the show, is inherently flawed. An arena in which power
I
is
know
gained
that
not
one.
by truth, but by offering the most gibs.
I understood that reference.
Hello, my
Here we
fellow
go!
Magapeds. As is tradition here in Kekistan, we are here for our yearly vote. Yes, Dr. Zeus.
Beautiful. They haven't done that joke before. Whoa! Whoa! They're really bringing the sauce for this movie, man. I'm sold.
We want vote now. More Gibbs for Australopithecus people.
Whoa. I never would have expected that he would have had a white guy trying to impersonate a black guy as a voice actor. That threw me off guard, personally.
We had long boat ride. Very dangerous. Need Gibbs.
Ah, yes, Dr. Zeus. Your people have been through much. But Kekistan believes you should pull yourself up by your own bootstraps. It is part of our values to maintain a small and unintrusive government.
No, we vote now.
I finally understand the scouters because they're hiding their power levels. Yeah, I know. I understood that reference.
Democracy, our values. We vote now.
Come on, guys.
Yeah,
They've
yeah.
really been through a lot. Let's just help them get on.
I'm with the racialized depiction on this. Yeah, I'm with the racist depiction of a black man on this. Yeah, democracy. Yeah, I agree.
Their feet.
Randy, you can't start just feeding the whole world. That's not what Kekistan is about. It's about nationalism and caring for our own people.
Now. If you start giving out free things like food to children, then they'll want more. One day you feed a starving child, and the next day, guess what? They just come back for more fucking food. It's never ending. I'm telling you.
Unless we're talking about Israel, in which case we can all agree there's no limit to the amount of arms and supplies that we can fork over because they're our greatest ally. Praise Jesus.
Praise Jesus. The vote is sacred. We must honor our principles. Dr. Zeus, your people have pledged their allegiance to our Constitution, and therefore they must be represented. Let the vote begin. All in favor of giving Gibbs to the Australopithecus. Raise.
I'm almost tempted. Listen, I'm almost tempted to like watch this and actually give my thoughts on it, but I feel like if I even attempted, like somewhere between episodes 3 and 5, you'd find me like you'd find me about a foot and a half above my own living room floor.
Your hands.
Is this what we sacrifice so much for? To be held down by institutionalized racism? Oh, I'm not racist. I'm not a racist.
The masses vote for comfort,
That
not
was
for
great.
survival.
I'm
Instead
sold.
of wasting energy trying to change a system designed to consume and pacify, Murdoch chooses to build something smaller, something real, something meaningful. And this message is reflective of the entire show, a metaphor for
Good
itself. Murdoch was never meant for mainstream audiences. It was never trying.
Did they ban this show or did they just cancel it because it was trash? Who fucking knows or cares? It's gone. Let's just be happy it's gone.
To get a Netflix deal. It wasn't begging for approval. It was made for and by a niche audience. Those who were already in the know. Those who were already awake. And it's been a handful of years since Murdoch's last release. Perhaps
I feel like the only reason it took as long as it did to ban it is because, like, who's fucking watching it? Like, it finally came to the attention of some dude whose friend got brain broken by it, and he's like, what the fuck? And then he, like, reported it. I mean, where were they even showing this? What was it on? This wasn't on TV, was it? There's no shot. If you missed the start of Superman because of this trash, I'll be upset on both of your behalves. Good point. It's time. My movie starts in 6 minutes. All right. I'm going to end stream, but first I have to end the video. So, Old Sterling with 2.83k subscribers and 32k views on this very deep analysis of Murdoch. My goodness, what a show. What a show. I think I would rather huff paint than watch this, and quite frankly, I think it would be better for my brain. Okay, I gotta get out of here. I need to find somebody to dump you on quickly. So, Dylan Burns, host, Twitch. Host YouTube. Okay, that's fine. And then we raid Dylan Burns TV. YouTube. Come on. Redirect. Save. Okay. Raid's happening. Thank you guys so much for watching. Love you all. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I will be